Oh god. Hello. Just test this out. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, we're doing the multi-stream. Shouldn't change much. I'll be reading chat. Obviously, that's basically it. YouTube chat won't be on the chat overlay though because POS stuff, and I know some people get away with it. I frankly don't care to set up the thing. I don't even care to set up in the first place. I'll read your shit, obviously. Also made small edits so we can see the trainers when I'm playing the fight. Since I had the trainer display on for the calc, which isn't really needed, you can see what fight I'm on anyways, right? So I moved it there. It gives me wiggle room. You can see, like, if it's a golem, you can see 2 fights I'm up to. So yeah, it should be nice. Should be good information that you can see. And the chat box is smaller because it really didn't need to be that big. We have to switch to this one anyways. I have to move this one a tiny bit. There you go. I also made it bigger here. That way you can see the whole team that I'm fighting in my calc screen. That way I don't have to add it. The team I'm fighting at the dock gives me some more room to work with. Let's see here. Ram. I think I can lead Ampharos, turn Mega, kill through that. Reason you who should EQ. An EQ or a rapid spin. Maybe a better one actually. I just don't know if it'll click belch the turn it's like eating the berry. Right? Like, how does it even see that? I would need to test that. It'd be cool to just like volt switch out, be like, see ya, then I can kind of rotate to someone who I know doesn't bring in Rhydon, or if it brings in Rhydon, it brings in a fast kill, so it doesn't rocks. Could I just... I think I could, right? Yeah. Bolt missile, how does that work? It's only for surf or dive. And then, okay, so it's not surfing or diving because I can just fake out poison jab to kill. But you'll come into EQs, so then that would be the same problem, right? Even if I lured. You're a bit too bulky. I need to get 76% off. I wanted to do a since potential strat here. You have a fake outer that brings in surf. I don't think so. Or some knockoff, maybe. It does make me dark type. But then the problem isn't even that. I just need something that brings in surf, right? Dragon Pulse would do enough, right? No, I didn't. Unless someone may not want. Am I better hurricane resist? Always brings that on. But if I'm crit won't kill it with it and T-Bolt with Wise Glasses makes it so to have to go probably Lee. Actually, it might just still go into Ride-On looking at these. It sees that everything it has kill it, so I might just go Ride-On. Can kill that with Energy Ball. And then it'll go for Fake Out, I think. Also knock. I'd have to, depending on my health, it could knock off, right? But I could theoretically go into like Jellicent and bait the knockoff. As long as I know it goes for a normal move, I can go for knockoff. I mean, either way, once I switch into Jellicent, I can go to Caesar and get the kill because it won't be able to use up the normal gem. Brings in you. Bug Buzz, Air Slash, I maybe burn in Napoleon. So that has Rock Gem, so I can't use the Will Spirit guy as well as you would hope. You know, Air Slash is coming in, so go into this. Yeah, I just do that. I need a spinner. It's gonna hardly have to be on. Or a defogger, it's gonna probably have to be on like Empoleon. So if Rhydon does come in and get rocked up, Still shouldn't change too much. I did not expect this right on the. I mean, it was fucking right. It's got 130 attack. Damn, that damage is kind of nuts, man. Oh, I need to have my fucking. I have to keep my YouTube tab up as well for and make sure that like bit rates up and all that shit. There we go. I need to check my Go Live tab and just make sure that the bit rate's good. Okay. How much do I do? I take care at the end of the day, so nothing in Mystic Water. I take care at the end of the day, so but I think I need an item. How much does Sucker Punch do if I combine something here? This is out on the damage I need, just barely. I mean, it's fun no matter what happens when Hitmonlee comes and I always go Jellicent because it can't use its normal gem that way. Exegil is just better backup for the Yon Mega event in case I got some crit or stat raises and shit like that. Oh, wrong item. Oh wait, that reminded me, I need to add something to my description. Gotta do the... Where is it? Gotta edit the description, I think. There you go. Fix something on my Twitch for a moment. I remember how it was worded. There we go. Because some of the people's music I use allow use for their music in streams and videos, as long as you give it credit. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta put that on there. And I want to, obviously I want to respect that, you know? It's the right thing to do. It's easier thing to respect too if they're letting you use their music. Yeah, this team should work though. I've already fought Miles, so no Miles incident. You're not getting me with a Miles incident today, pal. Alright, we fought these two. Like, I'm 99% sure that we did the Delphox fight yesterday. Not yesterday, but like last time, because it's been a bit. It's this person. We're just gonna sludge bomb, go out on the surf, I believe. That's fine. We'll eat the hit from Gold Missile too. That might put me... Am I in hurricane range? Let me check. No, we're not in hurricane range. Chill. I think Energy Ball can just kill from here. Yeah. I'll be completely honest, I have no idea what this will send in, but we'll see. I assume Rhydon, since we'll see that everything kills. No, it goes for you. Okay. The outspeed and kill everything. Like, you should see that explosion, but that's fine because... So, I have Wise Glasses. Knockoff does... 24 max, so it's gonna go for getting rid of its own burden thing here. Now it's gonna be knockoff. I can go into this guy, who could just always kill from fake out poison jab. I don't have to lower my defenses. Yeah, fake out was 25, poison jab was 77 minimum. Also, if you ride on, he's either gonna EQ or Stealth Rex. This part's a little bit annoying. But even counter. Let me check the score on that. +6. I can't KO. +8. No, it's okay. It's not likely. It's not ever gonna do that. It's either Stealth Rex, which is. I got a 50-50 stealth attack, so I'm more likely to go EQ here. Thanks to that not going the initial way we had hoped, we kind of have to dodge a crit here. At least this will outspeeding kill Scald. Rocks would be cool though. It's like the EQ. Yeah, just eat this please. Okay. I'm looking at outspeed. Scald does minimum 102. Alright, well, good warm fight. This will be air slash. It always kills, so we'll go into Empoleon. Who can't be hypnosis since it's burned, and it can 2-hit KO. It should always, and it's never going to click air slash after this, so we don't have to route punches. Can't be Spadef dropped, so even a crit's fine there. It would be a little scarier if this was Tinted Lens, but then I mean, then the speed boost, like then I would just switch into something now speeding kills. If it was speed boost, I'd just bring in like Crobat or something. Or not speed boost, if it was Tinted Lens, I'd just bring in Crobat or something. This fight's gonna be that one, but we have to head back anyways to prep for it. Because welcome to the cycle for late game run and bun. It's a slog because you have to go back and forth a lot. I mean, you have to prep a lot for the trainers, but the back and forth time definitely adds up. But I get why a Porta PC wouldn't exist. You have to do some really good coding to make it so that the Porta PC would only be allowed when, like, it's intended to be allowed. Alright, Renrigus. I didn't know you could actually potentially. Oh, wait, you always kill. Oh, yeah, you have Water Stock. That's dope. Always kills. I don't know if something else kills. Are there better strats? I could like Mega U. Surf almost kills. You're close. Oh, what about you? Oh, damn. That thing, yeah, that thing eats. Never mind. I'll probably just take my kill then, right? Get my Scald off. Brings in... What does that... If it brings in Tentacruel, I'm tempted to say it wants to Hex or Toxic, right? that's the case, couldn't I just run a Rost, a Alolan Muck? Yeah, I could just run a Rost, Alolan Muck. Knockoff and the Crunch should almost always kill. And then that'll bring in probably Blizzard from Glaceon. If I wanted to use that, it wouldn't work, even if I have Aura Sphere on you. Flamethrower doesn't unthaw, right? No, it doesn't. I don't think Heat Wave does either. But Impish kind of hurts me. I suppose I could just pre-poison. That way I can run Wise Glasses to ensure that always kills in case a barrier is on switch out. Since it's faster. That could be a good idea. How much do you take? It's not like Freeze Ray does a decent amount, but it's tempting. It's likely to like Mirror Cut or something, right? I don't fucking know. Yeah, I could KO, so it'll see that part and it would be faster, but it's still actually likely to do that, so it's why bother? Does he even get it? Is Hail even like, I don't see why Hail would be a thing. Am I missing something? Okay, Hail won't really be a thing, so I guess that's cool. Yeah. Makes sense to do the pre-poison Magmortar because the crit Blizzard, yeah, that's not gonna kill, so then I can run Charcoal or Wise Glasses. Finishes up with you. I'm gonna get, oh wait, let me Charcoal. If I Charcoal, then it's... Yeah, if I Charcoal, I just finish up the last two guys, depending on my health. He'd always bring out Psychic, too, and wouldn't substitute, so... I'd run, like, my other Dark types as a backup. If I know it's gonna get good, then I can go into you. What do you bait? Psychic into Giga Drain. Giga Drain, I could go like. Charcoal. Where does it really matter? I guess Black Glasses, is that enough to... good enough. Sometimes he's gonna make do. Actually, at that point, I just get this thing a Life Orb, right? Yeah, fuck it. Actually, at that point, I'll just give you a Life Wave if I know you might Psychic. Okay. Back to the initial lead, Water Spout's just, yeah, Water Spout's a full go on that. I'll need to heal it back up with berries and shit. Actually, wait. Do I even have any healing items? I'd rather not use a bunch of berries. I have a max potion. Cool. Okay, we can use that. I'll need to monitor to make sure it doesn't go down to 1 before we get to the Mount Pyre spot as well. I don't think it will, but... Actually, freshwater would be good enough, right? I'll just do freshwater with a couple orans. That's cool. All right, another one to go. William. Get water spouted. I love this move. Yep, Pinnacle. We're looking at Toxic or Hex here. Toxic or Hex. Muck with a Raspberry. Knock off. And Crunch should kill. I didn't get burned once. Not that ever really matters. I think Glaceon comes in. Yeah. It just messes out seeing Blizzard kills, so there's always a chance it could barrier. That's exactly why Magmortar exists, because I need to give it Charcoal to ensure kill, but it can tank anything. Yeah. I just had to give it a damage boosting move, so I couldn't risk freeze. I don't have an unthaw move. Heat wave always hits and kills. I believe we are also available to just kill the Executor as well, since we have strong speed IVs on this Magmortar, which allowed it to outspeed Glaceon. Everything's max speed at a 65 speed can sometimes outspeed an 83 speed. Heat wave 109. Just kill both. Nice. Next one looks a bit interesting. I think a lead like that would be a double battle, but not. Or no, I thought. Sorry, I misread that as Clefairy. I was like, bro, they doing the friend guard shit on me? Does this sprite look pretty small? But it's just no, it's Clefairy. Pretty sure that's Sneasler. I'm pretty sure I hand that one off to Sneasler. That's kind of what it does. Dang, I speed type Frost last. You hate to see that. We kind of killed everything though, so I know it's gonna go for Frost last, and it's kind of funny if you outspeed this. If you outspeed this Frost last, you theoretically give everything Life Orb and Sweep, right? Even if you get, and I guess it's slightly risky if you get Pierce Body. If you have like the most unnaturally GMO Sneasler, that's a really funny fight. Like the non-GMO Sneasler makes this super funny. I did this. It's really force palming, right? That's a lot, yeah. I mean, I could just fake out Poison Jab. Depends on you. I believe you're incentivized to like for Will-O-Wisp Sing. It's Will-O-Wisp Sing or Blizzard. Right? Can I just Asper Berry and then Mortar since it can't be asleep? Or I just give this thing a Gusto. There's a Force Palm. And make sure I take a hit. I'm even sure Force Palm too, which Force Palm allows me to navigate into something like Crobat. No, not because that would was Block Punch, right? So I can navigate into something like Jellicent. Brings out Bullet Seed. Never mind. We're not gonna pivot that thing back in there, actually, on second thought. In that case, I would just go Crobat. I'll probably just do that, Sludge Bomb it. You get Thunder coming in from Raichu. I could do a Chesto. But the nice thing does you come with like Metal Coat. But no, I forced it to use too many things. I don't think it would set up at least. Even with Prankster, when it could see that the correct play here would be to set up with this. Like, the correct play would be to live, set up with this, and go for the Sucker Punch. Obviously, the AI is not going to read that as being the correct play. Because it can only be coded such a certain way with setup. So I believe it would just Sucker Punch, because it would be like, oh, I'm dead. I think that's when I could just go into that thing. And I could just go back into that, pilot back into there from there. Thanks, Big. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you stopping in to say hi regardless. Always means a lot hearing from you. I guess the problem with you becomes if I switch it on Sing, right? Actually, wouldn't I just employ more pre-burn strats? Also helps ensure that I'm always baiting it. Yeah, I would just employ more pre-burn stats. Always ensures I'm getting attacked. Also allows me to just metal coat to ensure kill. There we go. Just give you a barb. Because this thing is comical when it comes to taking a mock hunt. Is it really? As soon as I go into Crobat, I'm always baiting out mock punch, right? Crit max 45, we're gonna like 60. I mean, it becomes a problem with Grimmsnarl. I'm playing way too much. Yeah, it becomes a problem with Grimmsnarl where, like, if one of them crit, it would suck for punch anyways at that point. So, like, why risk that, theoretically? Even though I could, like, easily kill the Raichu that, but I already can. Yeah, I already can. Sludge Bomb, I'll give you Poison Barb. I want to take Recoil. I know otherwise teach. I mean, this is a great candidate for teaching dual wing beat too. But I'm modest. But it is a great candidate for teaching dual wing beat too. Not many. I don't really think other things. I don't think I'd come across many things where the dual wing beat team would be useful on. But I don't need this fight regardless. We can just stick with Sludge Bomb, Poison Barb. And we can take a Thunder or a Psychic to the chin. Doesn't matter which. We'll put in Chesto Excadrill. You could be seeing a Sucker Punch as it'll see outspeeding good chance on the kills. Just muscle band you up. Now the alternative for that is switching this thing on any. Sure. Okay, no, you still need Poison Bacteria. Yeah. Even though you're really close. I mean, Overcool kind of works too. And then for the last team member that we can kind of navigate. Wouldn't mind another player of switching. Actually, I have a lot of players of switching. I mean, Velocipod's always a great glue guy. Because, yeah, I mean, if this thing is bulk upping on my Excadrill, we have bigger issues, right? I don't think that's possible. Oh, I forgot to switch to the planning screen. Haha. I guess if it has a physical, I only have physical attacking moves, right? So how does it treat defensive setup? I mean, I can KO, so At the end of the day, it's never gonna bulk up. I should we bring an Intim guy in case that does happen. Pivots around. But that never really happens. Metal coat. I remind myself to buy a second metal coat. That way, both Extra Drill and Empoleon can use them on fights sometimes, since that is a play boosting move or item we can get multiple of. Actually, I can do it right now since I got Fly. Let me just go and grab one. Might as well have an extra, you know. I can do it. I can make it on. Eh. Let's go. It's so tough to do that with speed up on. Reburn, not to rep that shit. Alright. Check damage calc here. With Muscle Man, I can just straight up click the move, right? Yeah, you just straight up click the jab. Oh wait, that's on you. Yeah, I'll still take out the jab then. Let me be right back though. Okay, I'm back. Let's do this fight. Yep, that's everything we wanted. This just brings me down to the previous floor, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, this one is like not one of the ones that leads to any items. Got spell tag though, that's a nice item to finally have access to. Now we have all of the type boosting items I've used, so that's cool. Now, so far, the only one that even might equip that is Jellison, and it's not equipping stealth. I can't remember when I've clipped Shadow Ball on it, anyways. Okay. It should see that frost. Oh, it didn't. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, this thing also speed ties. Ooh, is this psychic? I mean, the line is still fine because it never will click thunder, so we know it's gonna click psychic. I believe. How can we? Let me do a few things here. It shouldn't sing. Non-damaging sleep move. Well, at below it's a slow kill with electric gem. This still never kills. I could theoretically go into like overpull, for example. Then it might get a sing chance, but so I'll just go. I think this still recovers most of the original line. Or just EQ, I believe. Okay, good. Frost last one, kill. We can go back to the original line. Because with Metal Coat, we should get a similar result from Grimmsnarl. Since I outspeed into it, oh yeah, it has that. So I mean, I could use Duel and be. What's this gonna thing hit me with? Oh no, Bulletsy, man. Like it could hit 5 times, and it's not like it's the biggest non-issue. And you give me +1 health. Crobat's bulky, so this is never flicking Shadow Ball. Always be Blizzard. This thing's never gonna set up. It doesn't view Prankster when it debates setting up. It's just gonna, ooh, okay, now it might since my flash cannon is disabled. Okay, that's not as great. I have to go into... Okay, no, it didn't work cool. Can we loop crit? Yeah, we can loop crit, so we'll go press that home. Ow. Maybe player up or sucker punch. Oh, you have this guy. I mean, actually, it would always be Sucker Punch because I'm faster. I just died with Play Rough as well, so. Rare overkill kill right there, guys. Things you love to see. Heck. Oh, fuck is that? Oh. There's a lawnmower going out there. I was like, what the hell, man? I gotta check okay, awesome. Yeah, okay. Almost star fight next. I mean, I know I technically have the escape rope item, but I have the plays things the old-fashioned way and just like leaving the places myself. If I get to like Magma Hideout, that might change that. So we have weak armor. That let's see, does it PM? I feel like does that PM? Oh no, I got probably switched out for like 1 minute. So then, what's my solution here? I have one thing I can ask you to +2, but it doesn't really stop it from getting up rocks, right? Unless... No, it doesn't really. I don't know if I have any multi-hit moves. I mean, I suppose they have the Absol one, which is, hey, I magic bounce it back to you, but there's always the chance that, like, well, we've confirmed that's, I don't like relying on this strat, because we confirmed it's like a slightly less than 5% chance that it will just be like, lol, I'm not doing that. And then it doesn't. I guess Empoleon exists. If I just bring it to its sash, switch to Empoleon and defog, it's always gonna stealth axe first turn. Who would I actually have do that would even have a role in this fight? Electricity definitely could, maybe. Remember, keep in mind, I need to update the calc that has this thing having Aura Sphere like it should. So it's Aura Sphere, not Hydro Pump, and then I could Mega with Mega Launcher. Except that you're not a bad, yeah, you're not a bad Pokemon here. And I go into this guy and just defog Aqua Jet, right? It might be better if I use a physical move, because then it'll be faster and I can like defog if it wants to set up the other kind of swig. I can CC with Hitmonlee. Or just Seed Bomb. Because Aqua Jet will off the -1 for sure. Not all the time, actually. Just get that thing like Miracle Seed, that part doesn't leave any. Actually, Muscle Band would play better in case something else wants Miracle Seed. Right now your item doesn't matter. I'll defog, finish with Aqua Jet. What do you bring in? Probably Muck. Payback. Great. Could even curse too, right? I don't think anything's faster. Or if I can fish with defogs to make sure I'm in power whip range, that can work. That way I can just bait and power whip. And go and like Crobat on my power whip or something. How does dual wing beat look here? Does Crobat get poison jab? Doesn't. So I'd rather move the Sludge Bomb across. I'm modest, so Sludge Bomb's theoretically just always better, right? Oh, that doesn't kill. Need to get kill something that doesn't bring in Muck though. That does because I'll have taken damage. Once your grass gem is gone. Looking at that. No, I got all the oil. You know, not if they knock off after the gem is wasted. I can first impression. I go you because you're faster. Go ahead and knock off Poison Jab. We'll be looking at Spiritomb. We'll look at Calm Mind as offensive setup. They'll see that I can 3KO it as long if it uses up its gem, it'll see that we can't. Do have this guy I can always switch into the Pixie play maybe? It's close, huh? Wait, I should be getting... We should pivot. I should just get... I need to get Mega Audino now, I think. It can be... It's gonna be relevant. I should just get it. I should stop stalling that. It's a good time to get it since I'm gonna be here a while. Oh, once again, I forgot to switch. Yeah, I should put the Audino fight. That's, No. ECM. Does follow me redirect? Does follow me... Like in the sense of like if I kill the follow me, does it... If I kill a follow me Pokemon, will the next attack target the other slot? I think it will, since it wouldn't have anything to follow me intended to target. So I'll look for either fake out or something that kills. You kill if I give you life orb. You're the closest to a 73. I need something that does like slightly more than 73 then. Like Natty 73. Nope. And I could fake out. I don't know. He'll be here. Dang, I was hoping this thing had enough social attack to kill. I could do a really fun thing with that. Thanks to Fling. Pick up poison jab kills and I'm faster. 120. 203. So I am faster. I can play. No. If I go into the trick room shit, there's a chance it's stuff after that. You know, being so stupid about how this works. that way in Trick Room I can also be there with things. So you would also do that thing as well. Ooh, the annoying thing is it speed times them, huh? Usually great for Trick Room strats, right? Especially if that's thinking if I run these guys, it won't. When Mega Odd Node on a Trick Room, not Mimic here, right? Then we'd be faster, right? This shouldn't be this difficult. I don't know what I'm. Makes it close. Knock off. I want to Trick Room if the Mega Auto doesn't follow me, and if it does, at least listening to each player off.
Yeah, I should see that if we can kill, so it'll go in the queue.
Let's see. Alright, let's see what I'm going with. I probably should just give them both shed shells. Huh? What you not do with you? Oh, we have an iron bullet. Now speed them even once that part's gone. Yeah. Doesn't have to worry about arena trap. There's probably better fake out guys for me to use here. Okay, sorry about that. You're back. I have another thank you fake out guy. We've had both run fake out, and I'm going for the double kill. Oh, I can fake out now. Kill, knock off kill. Is protein the nerfed version on that? Only having one per switch. And so, but I'll still be switched to it. Or, Actually, I can do King's Rock Fling if I'm doing the other lead fake out, yeah.
But there's still the first impression thing, right?
If it's not up yet, I can Iron Ball the move. Right.
But if I'm not always sure.
Dang, nice speed tie, that's my missed it. And then it goes down to you again, I guess.
Do 22. Magnet, Iron Hand.
Even with this level of difference, this fight's really awkward, man. You're on Dark type and Kecleon can bait player up. I can finish the kill on. I guess it does with you. And that makes that part easy, I guess. Now we're gonna do that shit. It shouldn't see a clean with life or up, so it'd be quicker if it's not up. I thought that was just moving the and it can follow me. Take out Iron Ball maybe, and then first impression kill on that guy. And then... There's also just protect bait 2-turn strat. Yeah, let's just protect bait for 2-turn strat. Where Sham needs to be at. $81 HP? Yeah, 81 HP. Get targeted by everything over Trick Room, and then Pyre for Shadow Claw, and then Moonlaw. No, nothing that's actually. I might have some holes. If it gets trick room up. The black glasses on, so that it's like it double take out and then feel odd enough. Doesn't mean that I need to hit that hole. I might just be completely having a lack of understanding right now. Can't I fake out Lingwell? And it should go maybe. First slot that. This fake out should go before follow me. Yeah.
things drop. Life orb.
And we should see who comes in. Let's play rough Gren. You would it? Someone's gonna want to like set up quick room. Granted, we can't reach that bit, so like I'd switch Sneasler out for Muck. Maybe. Not Overquill. CC. Yeah, Kick Room gets hit, we can switch out on this and Headbutt. Coming. Yeah. Oh wait, why is that a 16 death? This should be 15. Alright, let's test this out. And oh, wrong place. Alright, we're gonna do some slick trainer dodging real quick. Check, I have a note, I think, of where exactly this one is. No, I don't actually. It's just, I know around where it is. Prop room, I think. Pretty sure we already fought that guy anyways, but yeah. Yep. If trainer order's messed up, do the usual reset, because... Okay, good. Yeah, give me the red item. Nice. And then this should kill Behem. We should see Gallade and Mimic here. Yep. So the possibilities are Play Rough, Trick Room, and close combat into this Greninja slot. That's why we go into Crowbart. And then this is just Zen Headbutt possibility here, so we'll go into Kyurus. Nice, that's good. Because now first impression always kills. Okay, good. Trick Room. We should be able to stay in since it's CC'd. And so we should be able to stay in so that Crobat can bait a psychic target. And it should allow us to break Mimikyu's disguise. First impression could kill Silver Powder. Yep. Now I can just let this Mimikyu stay here for a bit until Trick Room's out. Because this is gonna Psychic my Crobat. Yeah, this is good stuff. Cool. Psychic that. I don't think I can kill this Mimikyu yet. So I'm just gonna go for Leech Life on Gardevoir instead. Yep, it's gonna debond. I got one more turn of Trick Room. See Play Rough into Muck here. So I'm just gonna go switch into Empoleon, which outspeeds once this is over. And then I think Sucker Punch Gardevoir. Nice. Defog. And then I'm gonna switch you into this. That's fine. I'm just waiting for it to run out of that stuff. One more defog because now that I'm faster, they'll up, so I might want to reset them up. That's fine because then we'll just be able to First Impression or Sucker Punch or like First Impression Aqua Jet after this, I think. Yeah, this will kill with Aqua Jet and First Impression. Your Shed Shell, and you're still a check. Granted, I think Sucker Punch into Aqua Jet kills. So I could just do that. Since his priority moves are not a problem for my guy. But it's also just easier to go and do this. I think that's fine. It can't hit anyone with anything that hurts. And after a while, we finally have the Mega Audinite. Or Audinite for Mega Audino. Yay! Finally, we can have Mega Audino. Paper should. I mean, it actually just here doesn't matter. I can just leave and then fly immediately. Now back to our regularly scheduled Mount Pyre. There's like Seed Bomb. Beef Hog. Problem was Curse Payback for Periphery. That was what made this sketchy. I guess I can. Actually, I could just Magical Leaf with Eldegoss and then Rapid Spin. That's easier. Because that won't toggle weak armor. And I'm slower or faster. Like, either way, it works out for me. That's gonna bring in Alolan Muck, but I want to make it so that it's Alolan Muck to use kill it, right? That way it won't curse. And we know first turn is always gonna. I could pre-damage and it always jab, and even if it doesn't jab, it's cool. Attacks anything at that point. $132. That allows me to, because nothing else speeds Eldegoss outside of that guy. Yeah. Just need to go into this on the Pajab with a soft sand and EQ. This will bring in Power Whip from Carnivine. Actually, would Crook do that better? Next, I mean, it would always just be a grass move at the end of the day. And if it's Infestation, that's fine too. In Spiritomb, he probably wants Dark Wolf. I have Sharp Beak, so it doesn't set up. Even if I did that, because like Dual Wing Bee would be just too slow, yeah. Do that. I should have did a Sharp Beak. But actually, Sharp Beak's not even necessary, right? Actually, no, I Sharp Beak because I don't want to. Have Spiritomb set up. It still should out damage me. Yeah, it'll still out damage me. It's a nice sweet spot there. Set on the Dark Pulse. But I kind of want to switch in on a Shadow Ball if I want to let like Ogma do shit.
person that already knows. Wait for me to hit that. No. I wouldn't never pursue that. Actually, I can switch into. I get the kill, and I can switch into Granville.
We'll bait this thing to never setting up. Actually, can I just like wherever?
And then
Someone that's either in a Will-O-Wisp.
I could power push it. Just give it a Frost Fairy on the switch.
Like knock off the Eviolite, and once that's knocked.
Sure. Motherfuckers with Frost. Okay, this should give us the outcome we're looking for from this fight.
magic release sash. And now we just rapid spin. Should stealth rocks, but I mean, there's slight chances. There's overlap. Not a huge deal. Okay. Just don't. Okay, well, that's super annoying. I should have synthesized for a feel out turn, but. So now it can brick break on the switch out. It shouldn't, and even if it does, it's not a huge deal unless there's a crit. No, it's not even. It's just not a huge deal at all. Just means if it brick breaks, you can only use this thing. Okay, cool. Odds of that hitting that move and critting are like it's less than 1%. But what can you do? Alright, should we power whip from Carnivine? Well, it can only click power whip actually. I mean, Breaker with Sharp Beat. Will it pursue us is the question. If it's only if I'm under 40, right? Yeah, I'm below 40. I won't be below 40. Okay. %40 would be 94 HP. Yeah, I'm not gonna be at 94 HP. This should never pursue. Should just always be Dark Pulse. Even if it crits, we're good here. Okay. There are kills. You should be able to handle this. Even if it burns me, we should kill through burn now. I think we do. Nice. Okay, next up, we got a crocodile. All right, how fast are you here, bud? Well, I don't have to worry about how fast you are post combat. See you, man. CC, then we'll be at -1, bringing in probably Polygraph. That's kind of a really annoying set though, for sure. If it clicks anything that's not liquidation, right? One's just not good, dude. Holy shit. I'm gonna step up. Let's see it. Can I just put this thing in torrent range, actually? I can't close combat, which makes it a little annoying, right? Actually, should be fine because this guy Whispering Black Belt Lock Punch. Just baits and Flamethrower. Gale Shot Waterfall. Things in that. I don't know, it's just 1-9, right? And I can buy the always hit moves, right? No, but I want Pyre to come in earlier, so I want to deal with that being annoying as hell. I think I just do the OG plan. I'm gonna CC, and since I'm gonna CC, I want you to be a... $83 health. Because even though it's speed tie, it can't kill with this combat. So. Need to be at 186, but getting that damage is a little bit annoying. It's just not that bad, I can fake out things. I like a safe encounter spot that won't like Oko things. Fall Arbor, for example. Good enough, I think. 182 is not at... Okay, cool. We CC into that. Bring in Polyrath, who should always liquidation after our CC. We don't have to worry about attack drop with your focus. The main question is what to do on the liquidation, right? Because you're ass, so you don't get the kill. No, I think that's a dodge crit, right? What's the right natural gift for flying again? I mean, not that I would use it here, but... Lamb sap. If I go into Electro on the liquidation, that will always bring me to close combat range, so I want to do any funny shit, and I'll run like Magnet and Volt Switch out. And then it'll be at like what, like 41% or like 59%, like that. And also to be able to take the CC, but which that can do, and at this range you won't have to worry about Favor not killing. Here's the Hypnosis is, I'll just run it like Pesto or some shit, and then that should bring in Cell Rock from Like Rock. At least I think so. No, but the problem is, since it's slower, it might stealth axe, right? Actually, I'm a little bit flexible because it should always close combat in this situation. If I can go to Rabambi, hit the kill, then I'm always dead to Accelerock. And go and attack Conk. And that should in turn bring out Chestnut, I think. You know, Chestnut's used it. Yeah, Chestnut. Unless I get like... No, I should always be Chestnut. Because it will see that it can't kill my Conk. That does read as having Book Sesh. I don't know. But I mean, we know that Bernard can always be taken care of by Frost, Skill Shot, Waterfall. And so I think it was Chestnut. Let me see where to like put Chestnut here. That's when I just go into Crobat. Like, even crit, it's never really doing anything. Right, unless it's, yeah. Oops. Good thing I did that, because I totally forgot I did not have my repellent. Just let me redo the thing. It shouldn't see kill on my -1/-1 sneeze loop. Yeah, it won't. Close combat does max 157 at -1. So it's always safe. It has no option. It has no choice but to go to like player F. It's Infernape won't see kill either. So to go player F. Yep, there we go. Liquidation. Liquid me, cover me in water. Cool. And this should be CC. Mr. Bombi is slow, so it's actually slower than Lycanroc Dusk, so it won't have a Rock's chance, since Excel Rock will just always... Going to you in Mach Punch. Easy. Could see Chestnut here. Actually, it could be either. I think it's actually could just be Inferno. Yeah, that's fine. Whether it plots or flamethrowers, you go into you. Scale shot into waterfall, no matter what. This bird choice. It's cool. Knew that would happen. It's just been how today's going. A bunch of crits and shit. Scale shot. I don't care about the hits, I just care about the speed up. With speed up, we're faster, and we're just gonna waterfall go for the kill. Chestnut should Woodhammer here, since we're always dead to Woodhammer. And so we just go into Crowbar and Bravebird. We have... Wow, there's still a decent amount of fights left. Alright, well, the goal is to get to the Aqua, Team Aqua section of Mount Pyre. If I use escape rope, what happens? Nope. Okay, can't be used here. That's cool. Did not know that. Angus done. I led Sneasler. It should go Malamar Cycle Cut, right? CC, bring in this for Psycho Cut. Then on the Psycho Cut, we go into Rabambi, who always lives crit, I believe. And then we just switch in back Sneasler, who lives every crit, kills with knockoff. And then with Shed Shell, I can switch out Nuzlocke. Oh, for who? I just need to get 12% off for first impression to kill. It used to be like... And I have one more shed shell. But... Actually, I can just give a shed shell to Magmortar or Will-O-Wisp and just stall until the burn's low enough for this thing to kill with Life Orb or Submission. I'll add Basket Legion for a flip turn pivot into Jellicent for counter answer if that's something weird happens, because it can switch out since it's a ghost type. So this should always be fun. I'll be right back real quick though. Okay. Let's do this fight. I wonder, so it's this one, this one. Oh, I did like 2 fights without healing. Okay. It's just always kills. We might get a small. Ooh, Sucker Punch might make that awkward. We'll have to revisit it. We have ways around it. It doesn't change anything until potentially miss mages, depending on how much damage it takes. Oh, okay. Well, no, it's truly random. I still think it's incentivized to Mystical Fire because it's a special attack, right? Okay, no, it's highest damaging move, so it's just gonna be 50-50 of Mystical Fire and Shadow Ball. Crit up. Crits, there's a 56%. Anyone curious and try to get emergency exit to activate it. Yes, let's go. Doesn't matter because those spells aren't gonna take any damage against one. And now we can knock off. And our original line is back. Because we have Shed Shell. Burn does like 1/16. How much is a life or first impression doing? I think it does enough, but I want to at least play one more extra turn safe. And now we first impression, double check that we're life orb. Here we are. Nice. We have that fight, and then we have a fight where we can't go back to healer. It's like a back-to-back or something like that, but we'll focus on the other one for now. Let's say operant, and that's consecutive with no healing. Okay. Well, let's just focus on this one for now. I can just fake out TC, right? Yeah. Ooh, no, I can't. It's a shadow tag. You're an Asperberry, right? So the only thing like back-to-back high roll crit, what I can do is I can Asperberry +1, and then at +1, it'll be incentivized. No, if it crit, it would go. No, this will just go off the green. So it doesn't matter if I +1, it would just go off the green and CC. Actually, it would go. It would just still go into Goth, right? Because after the CC, it only did like 90%. Gothatel's always gonna be like +2, right? As long as they are not slower in O code. But this is faster but out damage, so it's just +1, yeah. If it crits me, could it go for... No, because it'd have to do 65, right? Yeah, it would never go enough, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can die to people. So. Shed shell you out on the T-bolt into Crook with black glasses. Knock off and knock off.
Beware can exist as a backup switch option where goes in on Shadow Ball, baits either self-destruct or stored power. And actually, it'd be better to just raw go Jellison if I'm in a situation where it might shell smash, right? Because, dang, it can. Because I have such bad bulk about. If I had like just like 15 with no nature, I'd be relatively safe.
Honestly, it doesn't need the absolute, just needs a cherry berry in case I need to rewire some things.
Actually, wait. Rami's not even needed because CC. Yeah, okay. I can bring.
Do the beware thing again. Okay, let's do this. Asperberry, I believe. Yep. Alright, close combat incoming, which is what we want. Now first impression kills. Could bring in Gothitelle if I judge the score correctly, since I'm slower. Even though I can't OHKO it. Hopefully you guys shouldn't see that it out damages. Yeah, okay. How much does Chris self-destruct do? 192. I'm at 184. Not exactly a high chance, but... No, I mean, that's what you exist for. You existed for this line in case it happened. Yep, that's fine. Now it should always stored power. And we have Sucker Punch to kill with you. And this also just kills the Gothitelle, so that's why we have that backup plan. Good job, Absol. Okay, now we have some planning to do. Because we have 4 fights that we have to have one team for. And one of those fights we cannot heal in between. So we kind of got to plan backwards in a sense. So we got to plan that Aqua fight first above everything. We're gonna start by planning for these two first. I think it's the Dragonite and the Crawdaunt one, yeah. Just because we want to get an idea of how the back-to-back might play out. The Sash guy and it has Jet, so like that's one of those things where Woody Cole actually really does an amazing job there. And it draws in Draco. Or focus energy into Draco. That's not enough damage on that. Especially if it hits focus energy proc. Because, yes, Sniper kind of cooks that. And now there's... I have no idea how to pick against this King. I don't even think I'd have to max out and give a life orb or something, and even then it barely hit. Problem with Empoil is it would take too much after a certain point, right? Dude, how do I take care of this Crawdon in the way that doesn't fuck me over for Kingdra. Maybe I kill something that beats water move and I can lower the Kingdra's speed. But I don't think I can kill it on anything that beats water move. I know if I leave like Mega Ampharos or some shit, I know it's never gonna focus energy. I don't know how that helps me knowing that's not the case. Cause like how does focus energy setup shit go even? But it's kind of general setup, so I outspeed into a KO, it's never gonna do that.
I reteach Fake Out maybe on Blastoise? It'd be a good lead too, maybe. Since I would live Crit Draco. Suka. This should only be a +6, right? Yeah, so unless I know I'm in color range, which I can't be with my like a 50-50 on if it's gonna focus energy or Draco, that's just not great. Another method then. Go into Excadrill. I'm gonna Electrode on the water move. I'm gonna turn Citrus so that in case it crits it still dates Draco and I can Volt Switch into Moonblast. I'm taking so much damage for that fight. And then Gumshoes comes into Frustration. But I just have to let Beware beat that. No, he doesn't. I mean, this is a good. I mean, if there's a time to use Citrus Berries, it's here, right? Just to go through this fight somewhat riskless, it costs that many people at different types of help. And I Fake Out, Beware has to be able to take a Draco immediately. Or the thing has to be able to take a Draco, or I like... After I Fake Out, I'm not sure. Or how much is Fake Out? Let's say it's at 94%. Yeah, it's just not even close enough. I just have to hope it eats the hit, which it can, but
And if it doesn't crit, it definitely goes into like out. Internet body pressure remover code. They teach you. It's been... I have to delete Surf for that, which I couldn't get back since it learns if I level up. And there's a bug with PM as I level up. I'll be spending a lot just to do this. The problem with doing the dice is this thing. Oh, I need to figure out a way to be able to get a kill with Volt Switch for this thing. How much does the Orchestra do if I don't Mega? It doesn't do enough. It needs to be like Ludicolo, which brings in its own issue because of how it gets this thing to do a wing beat on this fight. I don't really have answers for them. They eat. You get Stone Age or Avalanche. And you'd be healthy enough to use to take out an Orchestra, right?
And keep in mind, all these guys have to be able to beat these trainers beforehand too, but this shouldn't be a huge deal. Rid of that. It probably wants to Dragon Dance. Shockwave, not built. Could actually, if I do Empress Mega Strat. You come into ice. Or there might be a line there, so let's see. This relies on us being able to fake out or a C. We'll see that we can kill it. No, but that line doesn't work because of Auden. This is a Gemini point range plus 11, so I lead with Ludicolo, I fake out, and then it should have to Aqua Jet. I can go into Electrode. Problem is that just doesn't do enough, right? I need to like Life Orb, I think, even, and that's not really feasible. I have to Electric Gem that. That's so lame, actually. So actually, it would be fine to get the kill as well there, though, because then I can just full switch out. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I need it. This character is like 10.8.
2 point. It's so close.
Buy electric gem even? Like, is that even a worth it angle? Just don't take as much health. I take damage from Aqua Jet though, and this thing is like unusable. I don't know. Help. Wait, method found maybe? Do I have a fighting gem? I'm gonna actually think about using a fucking gem, man.
Ooh.
I don't have a fighting gem, I think, anyways. That's not one you get for a while. Either that or a scale special attack. I have a lot of skills left at least. Maybe I'd do it. Where do I rock a candy? The candy help anything? No, it really doesn't change the damage rules, right? I mean, change if I give you a knife. You're nice.
I still need a boosting item as well.
You know, I do Life Orb and hope he's not gonna get delicate. And if that happens...
We're hoping it's the chance where it doesn't like Aqua Jet the other turn. So I might need it for here if I can get you in on a move. I can switch in on the Hydro Pump or Water move.
Actually, but you exist, so you're pretty good, I think, actually.
So I ask for 30, then I go in and yeah, okay.
And then lastly, I think we'd bring Ampharos with Shockwave with that Mega. Because this battle would play out like, okay, we fake out, break that. How would we defeat? We still need to figure out how to defeat this dumb shoes. It can't be with that. Because I have to Mega Evolve my Automa. Unless my lead can be something. Unless if I'm doing the Volt Switch thing. I maybe have someone else pilot against this Kinga. I don't know, like unknown. When everyone ride lens on something, that's the only other alternate. When they need to be faster, and anything that's faster is Electrode. It's gotta run Life Orb. Natural Gift, maybe? Do I have a Weepy Bear yet? Weep here, or I should have a blue, right? So then this is gonna do great. I'm just trying to help pilot this though. Doesn't even, we're almost there and it doesn't even fix the problem we're still at right now. I mean, take out. I'd probably would just Silk Scarf, so like, the extra damage. More skills. That wouldn't even confirm the kill.
Because who the fuck kills gumshoes safely, man?
Guess depending on if I take any damage, I could stay in for 1 turn. Like, how much damage I take? Stay in for a turn. And the first station renews like a shit for a second. Hey, Kyrios, it's gonna be my risk-free Dragonite answer in that situation.
Oh, yeah, very good.
James, can I buy it really close? Can buy icy window. How do we pilot it when it dies, though? I mean, your ass doesn't need that. But then Audino can revenge kill. No, wait, never mind. 'Cause I need Mega Stoys, right? Does Aura Sphere kill with this? Let me check Aura Sphere damage. Did I give you a different item? Oh, fuck no. Possible. I can... Maybe this allows me to switch Blastoise out, actually, since it was only necessary for this fight. So then you can get that kill. I could wish that turn for sure too, if it does go that. Otherwise, I think it's going into this to hide your... Actually, no, it doesn't. It damages. It gets out damaged, so... We take on the amount of damage it takes. Actually, when I Mega... Actually, when I Mega, I could just... Would help with this thing in special attack. I just run the ice thing. But that does make me have to reteach, right? Wait, you don't even get it for something. Oh, then yeah, it can't be. We're close, I think. Then we have to see how these guys even handle the next fights. This would need to be never melted, so yeah. You just have to hope that. Unless I could just get one icy wind off, I sat on that. Playing and then ice, or just ice punch off. And then
like an avalanche. Give you a AC kill. I'm going to get the sash. I'm going to get this on the body pulse. But then you can't. Alright. So it depends on how much damage I take up at this point. Oof, man, this is. We're close, but it's missing something. Unless this guy could just beat it without becoming a mega. By just giving it never melt ice. Yeah, I could like. Once the thing's broken, I could just fake out at least. You know. Then we kind of miss out on how we're gonna defeat the avalanche, right? I'm gonna have to space. No, I'd still need the ice. Be coupled with never melt. Does that shit? Actually, with this way, you don't need. Mega Ogna won't mega in this fight, so you could safely do the mega. And just do that. Depending on how much damage I'd take, I could Ice Beam just to break that. Because, like, let's see. Though my C fake out as not a move was the corresponding damage type. Even though I couldn't use it there. So I might just have it as Raider +6. Otherwise it would be Mirror Coat. And since I know it would be Mirror Coat, I might just go and then this would like actually problem here continues to be who beats the gumshoes. I guess this way with pivoting I'll just have to find a way to have to find a way to have this guy eat some fucking wang on hits, man. Anyway. Does Racy one? Ice Punch does. What if I just Gambo on hitting a blizzard? Doesn't even kill all the time.
Main problem is that when switching out, it can be just completely random. Needs to get ice. I can't fit that into the moveset. Actually, I could over Poison Jab if I only Poison Jab. Main thing is, I want it to be able to work. It should be able to work with that. I mean, you won't ever. Okay, it might have a different angle. I'm gonna pound something. You can do it. You can do good life or how much does this take out? 16? You even need life orb anymore? So would I give you Silk Scarf? Because it doesn't really matter what your item is. Okay, and I can give you Magnet, and you'll have more health available. Will you still be able to kill that thing with a Thunderbolt? You can. All right. Let's start. Having more HP means you can be a backup for Otso. Not even a backup, you might have to be our close Lancer then with that in mind. Most does life or give him like 20. Nah, I couldn't like yeah, just let's be that. Just hope I don't switch in on Crab Hammer. Or if I don't get to it. Otherwise it's kind of crap. Easy as it is to be able to go into this guy and like First Impression.
probably continue to be like that sort of shit, but Drake, then who eats frustration? And this doesn't even cover the previous fights. I would really like to find a better Gumshoes answer because Beware is kind of cheeks. So it would be great if I could find a better Gumshoes answer, man. But they all kind of rely on continuing to make this team smaller and smaller. I mean, the odds here are, let's see, so like a 1 in 10 chance of a crab hammer. If a crab hammer is already get fucked, right? But you also allow safe winning against the Dragonite. Granted, if like crab hammer, you have to dodge crit. Either of these moves. Could also just like Leech Life Sucker Punch, that's possible too, but then brings us back into a situation here where we just like have to hope that it doesn't Draco Meteor or like Draco Meteor crit. If I wanted to do that strat, or like let it essentially. What if I go in with the intention of like, okay, it might be risky, and then I can kind of have, maybe I can have these, risk something on, what if I go with the intention of risking something on the finger instead? And then we're able to pilot the fight differently. The only thing is, like, Empoleon has great flex moves for these types of fights, like with Icy Wind and stuff like that, but I cannot adjust the preset whatsoever. Problem is for who we sack on that. Like if we do like risk against Kingdra or something. Who is it? And how do we set ourselves up for gumption? All of our things that kill it, so I don't switch in, or like I'm dead to a crit. But you're great, but you've stuck for so much of these fights. How much speed do you get for one level up of these? Isn't having no shell armor guys fucking awesome, man? I love it. Dang, if you're just not naive, you might actually have a chance of tanking that crit. I mean, if I tell something, hey, Draco Mediate, then I can at least do like a cool mega trick with Ampharos, but it doesn't really change the Gumshoes issue afterwards. And who do I even like fucking sick on them to take a fucking Draco? Maybe this is where the Ludicolo sack happens. And I can preserve the HP on Electrode for the next fight. And it allows me, as long as this thing's at -2, I'm allowed to go in here. Mega, eat the liquid, talk to people, back and forth. And again, killing this brings in... If I just stay in with the Ludicolo and kill with it, it always brings in frustration. Now we're in a similar situation. You told me to do that. Maybe if I literally just say we're sacking the Nicola, this fight becomes a lot easier. If I commit to it, if I commit to sacking the Nicola in the first fight, the second fight becomes a lot easier because I don't need stuff like Mega Autonella. And Mega Ampharos can exist. It might be better this way. It might just be better to commit to sacking Ludicolo now. I think that might be the best, because then Sneasler can act as the lead in the second fight without taking any damage up to this point. Because then this fight looks like Fake Out, Energy Ball, right? Take out Energy Ball. I could try to make it so I'm full so it doesn't go into that frustration.
Gosh, it's brutal with those guys on the things active though.
Maybe I have to go back to the original strat. I might have to. Take our ice hunt. And I can run Citrus Berry because I want this thing to kill it, right? And then I Volt Switch out because I should be in Draco Meteor or Focus. It's either going to be Draco Meteor or Focus Energy. You Life Orb so that Moonblast kills because otherwise it does 21.3. Eh. It's 21.3 is equivalent to that 46 damage.
Yeah, if it low rolled, it would be. If it low rolled into low rolled, it would be rough.
It's cool.
Man, I'm so close to figuring out something.
I get Shadow Ball, which I don't know if my team can handle. Actually, better run regular Empress. Because even with like mag Okay, no, it would still pick. It would knock off over that. I'd run Mega, but only Mega if I think it.
I don't have a great answer because it needs to be able to beat the Galarian Corsola. Need to be able to knock off the Galarian Corsola so that doesn't work out.
That's easy. Moonblast, Moonblast. Flash Cannon. Stick. Cook that when you got Mega Launcher, right? Just go back. Pixie Plate.
No, he wants to knock off. I have a Pixie Plate, meaning I can't rock that with you. Take out. Moonblast. Flash Cannon or Spellman. You. +1.
Let's just guarantee who probably is showing up. Big thing is whether we bring Mega Amphi, Gyarados, or Beware. Beware lets us beat the Gumshoes, but for the others, there's a little bit of a problem.
guess this thing could always switch in, go for like a full switch it. And then like knock off when it shouldn't boost, I think. I hate that I like great. Really good. It's kind of cool. Bro, weapons is to the whole issue of who the fuck beats the gumshoes, man. We've hit this strat, we only have 1 mega, so we might have to just send this guy in. I hope he fucking dodges it. It's the only way, I think. I think this gives us our team. Do we still need Ludicolo? Or Floatzel, right?
Kinda sucks that we kinda need to do that.
So if we do this thing, it's just gonna come in Waterfall or Hydro Pump, right? It makes it hard to guarantee the other thing. In case we can't guarantee the fake output, for it to always Aqua Jet. The other solution is raw, just volt switching out, because I know it's gonna knock off, right? But misses out just enough for you. Take a, she doesn't like him. Not gonna Aqua Jet when it has a Focus Sash, right? Like do that, be like, okay, this will go, I'll knock off. And fake out. And then Kinger should break out. No, it's not break if we want the. At the end of the day, we still want Electro. So he has to take a chip. Potentially 2. I think he can be Citrus Berry because of this. Should give him flexibility. And that means it's unsure if it focus energy kills. If it were to 50. Like if I'm at 50%. All chance. As long as I'm above. I can get you in the water. Yeah, that works. Protects from the worst case of crab hammer. Yeah. .3. I just have to risk that chance, I think. Unless I scale special attack on one of these guys. Scaling special attack on this does kind of save that line, and it's a useful scale to have, I guess. Before I risk that, if Run&Bun dies, it dies. Since I'm already scaling fake out, I believe. This allows this guy to stay alive via Floatzel answer. Yeah, I think this is the team. Going all right. It's very. We're at the part right before outside Mount Pyre, and figuring out stuff for the awkward run back to back is very awkward. I think we found a line that's as riskless as possible with the guys we have, but it's not exactly great. Surprisingly, the thing that ends up, because like Pinger is really annoying since I have no shell armor guy that would even, and even if I had a shell armor guy, that'd be like specific shell armor guy that would help against it. I have to do a way to bait, like have Electrode kill it after a fake out, hope it aqua just, but sometimes it might crab hammer because I need Sneasler to lead against the Dragonite. And then that ends up making the gumshoes really awkward because the only thing I can really bring that makes the gumshoes easy is kind of dead weight for a lot of this part in Beware. Like, Beware's just not good right now. Yeah, this Pokemon is just not good at this point in the game. And so bringing Beware would make even like the previous two fights actually tougher, while also making it harder to fit in against the second back-to-back. So it ends up potentially coming down to me just hoping it doesn't proc with Claw or crit. I have to probably just roll with that.
Yeah, he hasn't been him for a while. Like the. It's rough. It's been a rough Beware. It was great at the beginning, but even then I saw a lot of issues where I just wouldn't get kills on things. Him being 2 defense impish hurts a little bit with the frustration angle, but I wouldn't even have the team space to add Golisopod in because it would be over who? Like, I don't know who would be over. Because all these guys are kind of vital to this strat. Especially for the second fight. Well, I thought about doing Mega Ampharos, goes in, baits Aquatail, but I don't know how I bait it in. I don't know how I bait that specific move in the first place. So I have no idea how the second fight will go. I'm gonna tail end of it back to back because it's gonna be like I'm gonna actually be running Ice Punch for this gauntlet area, so I can take out Ice Punch. And probably depending on how much I might take damage. Actually, I might be at full. I'm at full. I have no idea what's gonna. Yeah, I do. If I Mega'd and Shockwaved, it would kill, I believe. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm saying, well, Gyarados mostly walls this thing. There's no way that I miss like 4 in a row. I can kill with Natural Gift Blueberry. that's because like it's not a lot to do to worry about the move it goes into as long as it's not Ice Fang. But Ampharos can't switch in on Aquatail, which is infinitely tougher to kind of navigate. I mean, Ludicolo exists to take care of this Floatzel if my Electrode is too weak to switch in, which is likely if he gets... Because he needs to kill this Crawdaunt so I don't get shit on by the Kingdra to set up that line. So I need to like switch him in and have him with his Citrus Berry in case it hits the Crabhammer chance, which is not likely. And so if you defeat this... It really depends on what my Sneezer's health is, because I don't know what my Sneezer's health is. It would actually be great if my Sneezer's health was a spot where it would bait that in. But I still think it would go into Avalugg. No, it actually might not. It would depend how healthy I am. I could do like some Mega Drain stuff. I could try to be full. That way you would always come in and crunch. You could switch in on a crunch or Dragon Dance. But that's not as... It's got potential. If I ran Life Orb Sneasler for last 2 fights, I'd be in a situation where I'd be taking 3 Life Orb takes by the time I killed Dragonite. So it should go Floatzel and always click Waterfall. Meaning I can switch in on Waterfall and make sure it's not Ice Beam I'm switching in on. I can Fake Out. And it'll take 2 Life Orb kicks and Mega Drain will kill. And it should be enough health to where it's see me out damaging percentage-wise against Avalugg. But I also out damage Gyarados. But it should get score. Gyarados outspeeds, Avalugg's doesn't. So it'll get score for Gyarados that way, I think. And that would crunch. Or Dragon Dance. And in that situation, maybe the Ampharos idea
kind of works. Oh, but no, I need Mega Blastoise for Avalugg. Yeah, I need Mega Blastoise for Avalugg, so I can't run Mega. Yeah, it's just, I'm doing Sneasler. It's just, this is part of the T, because there's still 2 fights before the Aqua back-to-back anyways, that I have to navigate on its own. I'm just looking at, like, the team as it is now.
Yeah, good cover. Yeah.
If I Mega you, that kind of defeats the purpose of bringing Blastoise in the first place, because I don't think these current 6 are what I'm thinking. Because yeah, Fake Out into Ursa doesn't kill unless I Mega. And I don't really have a safe way to kill this thing that also is like a contributor for the rest of the fight. This at least gives me a backup, like a very, very hesitant backup against the Gumshoes if I don't know, it's... But then the Gumshoes continues to be an issue. What the fuck, man? Like, this thing sucks so much. Let me check something. There's no fairy net. Yikes. And that's like not touching that guy. I don't have enough items or slots to really. I definitely could, because then I'm healthy enough to where I buy time to, because I need to, I buy time because I need to slightly chip Kingdra so that Rabombi can kill it. But this at least gives me a situation where this is always gonna frustration on that. Like, this would come in always frustration. When it comes to frustration, I have like one switch and it's Jellicent. So, there's that. I mean, Caracoss is like, might as well not be a real Pokemon for actual usage. And obviously brings out Crunk. It's like theoretically going to years something like that. I have to dodge Quick Claws. There, I could do this. I don't really know. This guy is the one thing that ends up holding up my strategy, because I have a really bad chance. So I can't even be like, okay, man, take a crunch and get some damage off. That just isn't a realistic thing for this Jellicent to ever do. And the ability of it baiting the crunch exists because then, like, this thing can always kill with Mach Punch while burned. Yeah. And then I have to, but then that means I have to re-navigate the whole other thing. And it makes the... Why does that do so much? It's a crazy, like, disparity in the crit damage, even though they're so... I mean, I get why, but like, I'm surprised the disparity is that much. Because then the Kingdra problem still kind of exists when I do this. Because it can focus energy. Actually, it wouldn't. It wouldn't focus energy in this scenario when I'm burned, right? Burned. It wouldn't focus energy when I'm burned with black belt because focus energy dies. So like I would be able to attack this. The problem is that I need chip off first.
Because like Burp just barely misses out on the cut.
Which is why I was like hoping Electrode will switch out. Like that was kind of like the idea behind that plan. Granted, that part could still work. If I brought Jellison and Conk, but then my team of 6 is kind of locked in. And it has serious holes for the next fight. Because it'd be like Sneasler, Conk, Jellison, Rabombi, Electrode, Licolo. And like Dragonite is easy. Ludicolo would not be able to be brought if that was the case, I think. Actually, what's stopping me from just pulling this Crawdon? Probably the fact that close combat. Probably the fact that it would just bring out a random move from Kingdra afterwards, right? That's what stops me. It's good, I just don't know where it fits into like these two fights. That like allows my other like some of the mons that only really have chances. Yeah, I could. Only problem is if it doesn't trigger the emergency exit. I almost need it to trigger emergency exit. Yeah, but then that means these two fights, this one and this one, I have to make sure I get through that with Golisopod being still at that HP. Which is really difficult if I use it in the fight for like leech life, if it like leech lives or something. I don't know if it'll even be used in these fights, but it could. Like, it could be used in against, like, Bronzong or something like that, but I don't think it would be. Be difficult. I could. I mean, I could because, say it leads off in this fight, it's gonna CC, and I'll close combat. Oh wow, that doesn't do enough for Sucker Punch to always kill, doesn't it? Actually, no, because it would counter. It would counter as fast. It's faster, so it's less chance of countering. I don't fucking know. It's brutal. It's possible though. It's not a bad idea. So I would need to be at 103 HP. After the frustration. And that would allow the Conk Elder Strat. It does, but in order to get to the back-to-back, you have these two fights, which aren't back-to-bats, but they're like kind of a gauntlet where you can't leave until you do all 4 of them, but only the Aqua Grunts are the yeah. So
Yeah, it's kind of awkward. I think there might be some benefit to this Galissapod line. Yeah, first two are mostly free. There might be benefit to Galissapod, even if it makes the next fight a little more I don't know, if I can get through this first fight with as much HP as possible, that's kind of the goal, right? For example, I kind of have Galissapod be a Floatzel guy too, as long as I citrus back up on the other guy. And so I might be able to phase out Ludicolo, but Ludicolo's kind of needed for the fake out turn, right? Unless I want to risk a 1 in 10 Crabhammer chance by doing a fake out lead with Sneasler. Which might be what I have to kind of rely on. Granted, it's not a big deal if I don't need the Electrode health as much in the other fight. Yeah, I had such a good Conch Elder that I'm like, man, I don't want him to die. The most annoying thing is if the next fight didn't have like a couple, or if the part after this didn't have a couple things where you really want a quad water resist, I would just sack Ludicolo in one of the fights and it would be super easy. Granted, it's always an option by keep continuing to bring Ludicolo, but like, while there are ways I could handle like the upcoming like Dracovish double, or that Octillery with Water Gem and stuff in Tailwind, if I don't have Ludicolo, nah, it's just Rain Dish, but it's more just quad water resist because upcoming fight has permanent, outside is permanent Tailwind, I think. So like, I'm okay with sacking him. I just might need him just for 2 more fights after this. Otherwise, I would sack him without remorse, unironically. Yeah, it's like he's actually been pretty good for he's actually been very useful a lot of this run just because Water Grass. But like, there's like upcoming fights in the outer part of Mount Pyre where there's a double battle in permanent Tailwind with the Vicious Wren Dracovish. And that's kind of bleak. As well as the Octillery with Sniper Water Gem and a Water Spout. I don't know how I handle that guy. So the plan was, I'm gonna run, since I looked at the fights and I'm like, I don't really need it, I was gonna run Ice Punch instead of Poison Jab for these 4 fights, since the move tutor exists with it. I'm gonna fake out Ice Punch the Dragonite, because that's like free eats. I have to figure out what the item is on what like brings in Mons. Because I think it's either Gyarados, Aqua Tail, or Setup, or Floatzel if I get Sneasler to take a little bit of damage in that fight. Like, in the previous fights. That's the only part I've really figured out, but it was mostly along the lines of like, if it's Floatzel, this beats it, but if you bring Galissapod, I might be able to switch Galissapod in for suppression. Upper punch. And then that brings out Stone Edge. And like then the plan for this thing was go into my Mega Blastoise, fake out Aura Sphere, that always kills. Gyarados, then I bring in the other Blueberry Gyarados. And so that was kind of that plan. Definitely be played around. Let's see. Nah, I mean, it's sturdy, so I would have to fake out regardless, but I don't even think with Life Orbits. Yeah, without Life, even if I fake out CC with Life Orbits, not likely. And right now, the only, like, good chip and pivoting I have is Volt Switch, but that's not great, since it always is switching me on Avalanche or Mirror Coat. Yeah, the table is fucking strong, man. Kinda, but no one else really handles the Avalugg. I need to get Chip beforehand, and the only things that can kind of work with that for me are like I need to either fake out, have something in as fake out mon when it comes in, or like Volt Switch out. And so like if I do this, I'd have to switch out on Avalanche. But I don't even know how I don't know how to set up this scenario where this happens in the first place. Or like it's consistent enough on a switch out. Magmortar can really only switch in on Avalanche. Magmortar is not great for majority of this stuff. Similar goes for Empoleon. One of the only other things that can like break that. Yeah. I don't know how I would handle that part, and then obviously Body Press is a thing. Let's see. I mean, it does well, but I need to have some way of breaking the sturdy or switching in on something where I'm safe from crits. So I think I might take too much damage, especially if I already have an extra burn tick that I'm using for the gumshoes. As long as I have, depending on what comes in though. I probably could, yeah. If Sneezer's at full health, I can do that. If Sneezer's at full health, it probably goes Gyarados, and Aqua Tails are sets up. So I still probably need to do the Gyarados idea with Blueberry. Yeah, Conk's gonna be 94%, so I go here, fake out. It's gonna Avalanche again. That's fine. I can take one on a switch in, I think. Even if it crit. Yeah, I can take one crit. Just couldn't take another. Handle that. Brings you in a Waterfall or Hydro Pump. Sometimes it might Ice Beam, but that's kind of why you exist. That part could handle. So then we maybe don't need this. No, it doesn't see kill, so it always Aqua Jet, since my Ludicolo is 4 speed faster. And it's necessary, so then I can preserve the Electrode line that way, since I still need to lead Sneasler. Or, because obviously Conk is the other guy here, and then Galissapod. Or maybe we don't even run Electrode. I think it just misses out. If I were to run like Asper Berry, for example, it just misses out on seeing knockoff, you know, from Ludi. But I would have to lead it. So if I am taking the Crab Hammer, there's that. I can Miracle Seed and just build a thing, maybe. Fake out with this, fake out with Ludi, Mega Drain, be at full. Just make sure I get in on Floatzel on not Ice Beam. Granted, we need to figure out how to fit Jellicent and... Or not Jellicent. Galissapod's obviously in here. So maybe we can phase Electrode out. That way... Oh no, it'd be Kingdra. Which, I mean, I think it's still fine because at the end of the day, I have to bait Gumshoe's Frustration. But maybe it's better I'm slightly damaged. Maybe it's just better I'm slightly damaged anyways. Frustration, do that, but then... Problem will be Kingdra at this point. Either... And... Even if I were to do some, like, GMO my special attack, I'd have to Life Orb, and probably use a Candy. So it'll cost a scale of Candy to not die to Kingdra. For sure. Because I don't think anything else even has a shot at achieving that. Granted. Yeah, Conk baits Draco. It's just... I hope it doesn't... Because it's always going to attack, I think, there. It'd be the same with Granbull, and Granbull's a little... Since I'm naive nature, I'm a little more likely dead to Octazika. My original strat was like going in on Mega Autono. Or like killing with Volt Switch, baiting Kingdra with regular Autono, then Megaing and stuff like that. But Autono is just bad, so we're not doing that in a single fight scenario. So it's either I spend the scale on a Candy, which isn't the, you know, worst of options. Or I just risk it and ball out. That's the other option. We have 3 scales and 2 candies, right? 4 candies, actually. So I'm okay, definitely okay using the candy, I would say. I know we get like the magma hideout scale, and then it's no scale until dive, right?
When do you get dive?
Yeah, so we don't get scales for... We have like 1 more scale after this and 4 scales for the rest of the split. And that'd be 3... I have 2 to get through that, yeah. Luckily it's fast enough to outspeed, but like it's a brutal rebounding, man. If it was just the 1 special attack without the crappy nature, I'm like, yeah, man, let's ball out. But I mean, I also don't know. It is technically the only way to safely beat this thing. Because this is minus with death. So it'd be a roll. It'd be a crit dodge in my favor if it was the other way. Granted, are there things that I can do with candies in other senses? Because I don't mind using a candy. I should kind of maybe look at my 166 is the speed. Is there anything I have that's like, oh, you're close and could help? I doubt it would help. Not that could even take it in the first place. Anyways. No matter what I do, that thing's dead to a Draco, even not. Okay. So, I think the scale and candy is really the only safe way to play it. The annoying thing is, like, even though... So without resources, it does 65 to 78. If I life orbit, 84 to 101. Pixie plate, 78 to 93. So... yeah, I mean, I might just... The annoying thing is, like, even this mid-Rabombi, I don't want to die because it's still faster than a lot of things. And it's, like, compared to the other fairies I have, it's so valuable to my box still with it. Yeah. Let's see, if I scale it, put it at 31... Granted, the thing is, the candy I'm much more okay with using than the scale. Since I don't have many scales for a while. And obviously the roll doesn't improve that much with just 1 special attack. Or it's just 1 level. This guy's beautiful. He was just a different nature, I bet. Yeah, if he didn't need to be teaming, so much easier. think I'd do it. How many candies do I have left? I have... I don't think I could get the... Did I get the Route 123 one? I don't think I can get it yet, right? No, I don't. Can I? I might have gotten it. I think I did. Who fucking knows? So I got it. So I got 4 more left after this. Let's say you want to have like 6 so you could like theoretically get your E4 team to 100. But that might not be necessary. I mean, I've never gotten this far, so if I've never gotten this far, I should probably just take the riskless route. I think it's just, yeah, I should take the riskless route. Yeah, I mean, I think the line's kind of cooked at this point for these 2 fights. Because it's fake out Ice Punch. Which will kill once I do like even a little bit of damage to you, for example. Like if this maximum, it always kills once the multi-skill's broken. If I haven't taken any damage yet, which I don't want to, I think I should be baiting in Gyarados because you won't see kill yet. And so it'll go Gyarados, which is slower but out damages. Yeah, slower without damages. We're gonna be getting Aqua Tail or Dragon Dance. Go in. I have to go to the natural gift tutor over probably Crunch. I'm pretty sure I've gotten them. Let me double check. Yeah, we have one. So I just go to the natural gift tutor, give me natural gift, do that. Surely it's gotta hit. Should get us baiting Stone Edge from Avalugg. Unless we're really low the whole time, which should be really whack. If it baits Stone Edge, you can switch in and fake out. And you'll be baiting Avalanche. After that, we can go back into you. Burned. I mean, you're having a black belt, so you have to do that. And Hammer Arm. Right, that does enough. Yeah, that's fine. I could always superpower if necessary. Oh. Burn. When you come in, you're probably Hydro Pumping or Waterfalling. And I can go into this guy and just kill. So I have to see how these fights can be navigated. Fake out this. I don't think. Fake out this energy ball. It slightly misses out on the roll if I give you Miracle Seed. But it wouldn't matter too bad. And at this point, like you can beat this. I can give you an item, you can beat this. We'll see what's the ideal way to bring something in. Yeah, it definitely will. That's one of the reasons I wanted to bring it, especially now that it's like it should be like a little bit GMO. Heck, it'll probably be needed against Mandibuzz too. Here's the thing: these are all similar damage being dealt. It'll go Mandibuzz. It's the only one faster. No matter what, it'll go Mandibuzz. And we're looking at Foul Play or Infestation. Might have to go you in this regard because you're gonna be like GMO'd up. I just have to, yeah, I'll Moonblast twice. Probably getting Gyroballed. I think Infestation wears off when I kill the thing that used Infestation on me. No, I'm not. Yeah, that's why I'm like, Rabambi wouldn't be able to have an item. Yeah, I think the trapping move should wear off. Because if this, say, crits, for example, and I get Spadep drop, even if I Mega Drained, it would be a little bleak, huh? So then I have to have you in with no item. It's fine, because I think Infestations always work that way. Let me check the move there. Let's see. Yeah, the effect ends if either the user or the target leaves the field. Yeah, so this always 2-hit kills once I make you the GMO guy. We should be seeing Gyro Ball. I mean, this is gonna have to be burned for this whole entire fight. It's gonna always be Gyro Ball, so I just send this thing in and Superpower. Since it's always gonna Gyro Ball the Rabambi. Otherwise, I would actually have a tough time beating this thing with this team, so that can work there. It's gonna be pre-burned at this point, and then come in. Looking at Nightshade, I think. I mean, I want to knock off its Eviolite. And then once its Eviolite is knocked off, who could, because it might start, it will start strength sapping, right? Would it actually? Let me check strength. Heal AI. It's 50%. It only heal if I do more than it. As much as it heal. Maybe black belt here. Not black belt, black glasses here. If I get curse bodied though, that would be not great, because then I think it would want to recover. Like recovery move. If that happens, it's not really ideal. But PMs, can I teach this guy? Maybe he doesn't really need some of these moves. This guy doesn't need rock slide. I mean, I'm not scaling you a relearn move guy. And if I don't scale you a relearn move, it's like whatever at that point. Okay. Can't really touch this thing. It's decent damage. I just have to. I just hope I don't get first bodied. Oh no, man.
doesn't really have team space or move space. I could probably fraud him. I mean, I kind of have no choice but to fraud him, I would say. The line's pretty close. Because this fight...
Let's see.
Obviously it has... Yeah, obviously it has fake... obviously it has sturdy. So if I wanted to... I probably could, yeah. Like, if I were to do that, I could just, like, theoretically pre-poison Gyarados in that fight just so I couldn't switch in on Will-O-Wisp and get burned if that happened. And I just cure the poison for the rest of the fights. Something like that. He'll come in... Now, the annoying thing with this is that it actually gets incentivized. Well, if I just do something like take out Black Belt, well, that kills this. Then it goes into throw. Yeah, unfortunately, Sneasler. I think Sneasler's part poison, right? So I can't be pre-poisoned. Now it's Salazzle. True. I just that's like what 113 or something like that. Or not 113, 114, whatever. The Ash route with Ashes. And then here, I mean, I assume it would go here because obviously. At -1, we'll see it just misses out on the extreme speed. Actually, I'd run Life Orb lead for this. That way I chip enough to where... Actually, no, it wouldn't even matter because Lucario's not going to be like, oh yeah, I see E-Speed unless it's forced to go into it. So I'll just do this. Go with you. Challenge your Flash Cannon. Switch in here. He's safe to all outcomes. And regardless, I can just go into Conk from that, I think. Yeah, I can just go to Conk from that. Black Belt. Lock Punch, because he'll... If I switch in on Stone Edge or E-Speed, he's like always tanking variations. And unfortunately, I just miss out on being able to kill that thing, but I just go back into that. So that, I think most of these fight books are done. So with that in mind, I think that shows that this can work pretty well. So we should maximize attack. And then Candy. And then we're gonna pre-burn. I need to buy a few healing items too.
What's up?
Just because I don't want to use up like it's gonna take a lot of berries. I'll just buy probably hyper potions is enough value wise. If everyone has to be healed between each fight, it'd be like that many. These hyper potions make up for enough full heals and other berries for that.
And I just gotta look for where is it? So loud.
Yeah, it's so fucking. What a list of pre-battle things to do. Let me replace Ludi for a moment, since it's the one that doesn't need stuff. I need a fly guy. I think Natural Gift is the closest. Route 120. Like far southwest area, I believe. Is it? No, it's you. Goodbye, Crunch, I would say. Actually, no, I can't get rid of Crunch. If once this thing becomes mega, it kind of needs that. Probably Ice Fang. Gale Shot's pretty important, right?
And what moves I can recoup.
Yeah, I just get rid of Ice Fang, I think. At worst, I get the Avalanche Tutor later, once we get to Shell Cave. And then we'll go to... We're gonna get Ice Punch on Sneasler. At least that move I can flex out on it. And then... let's pre-poison you. Now, hopefully, I don't know. I mean, I just have to cycle switches in now in order to get that thing to toxic. Because I think I want to at least do it for the first time myself. Just see how it works. %, though, so it's going to take 20 years to encounter. What's up, Stunky? Okay. Pretty sure I'm finding rarer things. Because I ran into a Drapion and a Yon Mega. Oh, another Drapion. Coughing and Salazzle. Oh, that's not grass. Coughing and Salazzle might be fake 10% enemies. Never mind.
Coazzel's a fake 10%er. There we go. Okay, I probably just have to cycle things out, right? Poison me? There's one toxic. Did I just see it fake out kills? Yeah, it does. Fuck. Yeah, of course it does. I mean, I'll just have you cycle poisons with me. I want you to better switch out. So I can't find another Solazzle till I think Magma Hideout. And that one's a little, I think that one doesn't have Toxic by then. Toxic me. Toxic me. Toxic me. Okay. Toxic. Oh, the other poison. Oh, it's not gonna toxic this thing. Toxic me. Okay. Toxic me. Toxic me. Take one more. Or else run away. There we go. It's real. But I gotta make sure I'm constantly healing it, which will be slightly annoying, but that's why you buy things. And again, that's mostly everything, and I just sit on... I just sit on the... Do we pre-poison Galissapod? I think we do. Because I can get through the fights, I think, without needing Galissapod too much. So it does 96. We need to be at 103 because it needs to be less than half. So 103 plus 96 is 199. Oh, that's not the red berry. Now, the last thing is what? Let me check the natural gift thing again. What berry would I need for the Ursula if I wanted to, like, not switch in on Willows, for example? Spellon, Ayapapa, Colbur. Those are all, I mean, Ayapapa isn't the worst thing.
What about spell on? Roaps are a little nice to use, so I don't want to use those on that. It would just be I don't think it'd be worth. Check how much you do. Yeah, no, Crunch doesn't even do half when you get rid of that. The other one's not doing anything there. I think the only time I might use him is if I need, dependent, is if Float Soul or if Ludicolo takes more damage, or I can't get Ludicolo in on a ice beam. But you might be right. I don't think it's. It might just be. Even then, it might just be a pivot guy. Because then that allows me to. No, you're onto something there. It allows me to use it for this. And it's at least something. Like as backup, it can like Mystic Water or something. Or even like Muscle Band. Yeah, no, that's a good shout. I can keep both of them just pre-poisoned. I got antidotes and like super potions and shit. Yeah, that's good. I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. No.
Yeah. All this is happening, and she can, like, if it goes down the drain, it'll be. Yeah, it's just Pre-Bears and Gyarados have less people status, or Pre-Poison have less people potential for status against my Ursula stuff. Nope, that's burn. Repel. And now we just make our way. Oh, I should export all these new sets. Peru, he does need to be burned. That would have almost been the second time I forgot to burn the comp. Thank you for saving me. Let me just... Thank you. All right. We were due to... I was due to, like, put these guys into the calc anyways, but I needed to re-put the... Yeah, that looks a lot better having my Rabombi stats in the calc. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly why I was like, I'm pretty sure he can't die just yet. Let's check. That's repel. Okay, like he can die after Mount Pyre, most likely. Just not before it's done. Check that. Okay. It should be good. Now, I don't know if, like, I immediately drop down and start a fight. So let's heal a few of them up now. And work out our items and lead. Our lead was going to be this guy. Did we want him to have any specific item? So I think Miracle Seed just misses out on getting me a book. Like at that point, maybe I just don't. An item. I mean, not even if your Bombi wouldn't be able to have an item regardless. Yeah, that's because like might as well. Yeah, Rabami wouldn't be able to have an item regardless, so like I might as well. Miracle Seed. So I can switch around if it tanks it and wants to go for another Focus Blast. I have like plenty of guys that can. I have plenty of guys that can like waste the last turn. Like I could just go Rabami there, wastes the last turn of the Life Orb tick, and I get the Jagger Ball thing going. So give you Miracle Seed. You can't have an item. You, I think, kill the Bronzong as long as I'm fading in that. I'm gonna give you
bosses. That way, if I don't get first bodied, I can pick. Yeah. For you, the Galarian courseless situation does happen. Yeah, I probably need to. I probably just will ban, and then I either. Thing is even if I Mystic Water, I think. Yeah, look, if I Mystic Water, I Mystic Water this, I think. And I might as well. I just have to get the damage I can extra off. Because Rubombi will be the one to deal with the Mandibuzz, so won't have to worry about. I could just give him Life Orb, yeah. Has more HP than the Golisopod, so it's not as bad of it. Yeah. Life Orb, once the EV light's gone. Yeah, should let it see a KO, so it won't Strength Sap on that situation, I think. Hopefully. As long as I don't start a cycle of switching out on Strength Saps. As long as that doesn't happen, it should be fine. If I didn't have to worry about knockoff and I could give an item to Rubombi, I would just do that and it would also be helpful. But this we should be able to find some way to fraud them. Okay, yeah, we still get Will-O-Wisp. I think it's the bottom one. No, is it? Is it the bottom or the top? Fucking Mount Pyre Pokemon Emerald map. Holy shit, man. Yeah, it's the bottom one. Bottom one. That's the bottom one. Top one would not send me where I need to go. Finally, one of the. I mean, we have orange to spare. Here you go, everyone. Just to make sure you're at full. I don't know how many steps I need to continue to walk. Okay. Oh, they might take a tick before fighting. If they walk and take a tick, I mean, it's one damage, but who cares? Here we go. Okay, good. It doesn't take the tick before, because I'm pretty sure that's the next step I took would have taken poison damage. I was like, does it tick before a trainer runs into you? Because that's such a niche. Such a niche thing to have to know. Has a good chance to kill. If it doesn't, it's whatever. Okay, nice. This could also be... No, this will be knockoff from Mandibuzz, right? I mean, it's knockoff from Infestation, I believe. Because sometimes there's weird AI with Infestation. Like, oh, I can't kill you on... Nice.
Moonblast twice. I spent good money to make you be able to do this, Rabambi. So, please treat me well. Should always be Gyro Ball. Which, if I remember correctly, was earned Black Belt at the Superpower. Yep. Should be switching out on Nightshade. I mean, it's slightly annoying to already switch on taking a bit of damage, but I don't really think we have a choice, so we have to get that item knocked off. It's not like we could ever, it's not like we can't ever, we can always take 2 Nightshades, 2 Poison Ticks. Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Okay, nice. I'm gonna double check, make sure I wasn't an idiot on the calcs. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay. Calc reads that this does minimum 51. Nice. Huge crit, huge crit. The user part was dodging the curse body. Well, there's the curse body. Okay, now I can heal Gyarados and Sneasler from their poisons, I think. Yeah. I can at least heal those two. Yeah. And then I think let me just be very careful to not Pecha Berry the Golisopod. Pretty sure I always just Pecha Berry these two, yeah. Because now the health they're at becomes more relevant for calcs. The other two keep their stuff. We just are going to switch the items around. Let's see who we went with for the lead. Was it like Sneasler fake out CC, right? I'd rather just save the turns I have to think about what Lucario's going to do. Even though it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Because the Golisopod always makes that easy to deal with. So might as well just. But I mean, in case of bulk ups on Switch, I have more HP to play with. Item. Black belt. And I don't think it matters. Always killing. I'm always limited to a 2 KO, so it's a throw. So it doesn't need an item. And then Golisopod switches in on Flash Cannon Stone Edge. Where is it? Golisopod switches in on Flash Cannon Stone Edge. Which just brings me back into Conk. Because Conk will it'll either be Golisopod gets emergency exited out, or I just switch in on Stone Edge and Mach Punch, and I can never die to the E-Speed crit. Actually, you don't even need Black Belt, right? I can just muscle band you, I think. Yeah, just muscle band adds enough of the damage. Because the other guy wants. I mean, I could give orb to the other guy, but yeah, it shouldn't matter. That's all the items we need for these fights. A pathological saver. I always say before every fight, like a guy who's just clinically insane. Give me something. You're skitty. Because like, how much does this stone? If I switch out on stone, I mean the HP this guy has doesn't even matter. Yeah, it does. His HP doesn't matter. Crit into high roll, crit into poison tick never kills if I switch out on stone edge. It's just like whatever. So who cares about the 2 damage tick? You're black belt, right? Okay. And that did kill just to be sure. Yeah, pick out 16.7 into black belt CC 87.9. Hi. I think it's throw, but yeah. This thing just attacks me. And now I just rip you. Huge special attack drop. Ow. Pokemon is so funny. That damage is hilarious. On a payback crit on a fairy type. Even if this theoretically changed what Lucario might go for, like it could go for E-Speed, it functionally never matters. Because Golisopod always gets us to our goal here. Like, Stone Edge comes in.
There you go. Mock punch to the face. Oh no. Yo, we got our rare candy back. Unfortunately, we didn't get our skill back. Like, Sheer Force 1, it's okay. Like, I would say Sheer Force 1's like just at the solid tier, but Guts 1's insane. Especially when you got one with 27 attack like mine. The kills it gets is insane. Okay, so first hyper potion, super potion. I mean, it's better for me to just full heal this and then retick its not full heal, but like hyper potion to bring it back to full, then like retick it down. And then, all right, at this point, this is where we so I don't know if this one immediately starts the fight. I mean, they haven't all yet, but who knows? Then again, I guess I could literally just check. Let me pull up some, even though it matters, kind of zero. Wait, let me look. Let me just mute browser for a second. Let's see here. Okay, so you can move once, at least according to a video. So, but because of that, I need to pre-damage. It's only like once, and if you move once, it starts it. So it was. Let me just double check the HP. We needed the big pot at 96. So it needs to be 103. It was like the 199. Yeah, minimum was 96. You will be given a citrus berry, just in case I need you to play a role in some other fights. It gives me an extra emergency exit for the second fight. I think I should cure your poison since frustration always brings me below half. No, it's so frustration does 96 minimum, and in order to be at below half, I need to be 100. I won't make the same mistake I did for the Lily Cove rival cook. I think I want to cure poison here, because I don't think the extra chip benefits me. It'll always achieve what I need it to be. At this point, the extra chip doesn't benefit me. It might hurt if I need to steer. So we'll do it. And you have citrus. Honk was black belt. This was life orb. This was blueberry, I believe. Let me quick fact check that. Natural gift. Electric ABP is blueberry, yeah. And let me just double check. I'm pretty sure. Well, first, let me switch my lead. And I need to slightly calc if I need y'all to do anything. So it's, I mean, it's whatever items allow, like, actually no, it doesn't matter because I don't want Ludicolo to, heal up to full anyways, so I can bring in gumshoes. The only way I get brought into is if high roll double crit, right? High roll double crit's the only way. And even then, if Crabhammer crits, then there's the chance it would. Let me check here. I mean, I have 200 citrus berries. I could just put a security citrus berry on the Ludicolo, even though I would like to have Asperberry. Yeah, I mean, actually not. But Golisopod is the Floatzel backup in the next fight. I'm never switching out on Ice Beam. The only time I'm switching out on Ice Beam is if there is a Gyarados out when Floatzel comes in, and I can steer that. I can steer that with multiple things. That's what this guy exists for, so. You can have a security citrus berry. We have so many of them. Citrus berries exist for these fights. And then you don't believe your item matters really, but considering your role, it might be. Actually, I don't think your item matters. And it would never knock off with an item on my Sneasler, regardless. So I could either go like Silk Scarf and juice up my see like, oh, maybe an extra fraction of fake outs will help, or I just give it like another citrus. I think it's pretty irrelevant what item I give this thing at the end of the day. Yeah, this thing's item is largely irrelevant. In a fringe case, you can have. Where is it? I'll just give you muscle or some shit. In case I need just like slightly. I wonder how you just. Play those really bad. Alright, let's do it. Get the correct lead, right? Everything's all set. Sound like double black belt, blue life orb, citrus. These are the 4 most important items. Let's go. This was a really long cook. So let's hope it gets rewarded. Fake out. going to be Crab Hammer or Aqua Jet, so we go into this guy. Aqua Jet, okay. Every possible scenario where things might have baited out different things has gone out the window. We needed it to just do that amount because Frustration max roll is 95%. And so it'll always go in for the Frustration now. Yep. Alright, Ballistapod, beast out here. Nice. This should trigger the emergency exit still. Let's go! Emergency exit is so fucking horribly glitched in a way that benefits me, so I love it. We just go into Conk and hit Mach Punch. Huge crit that totally mattered. I'm such a lucky person. I'm not. All right, and now for what we spent our scale and candy on. Nice. Come on, go. Let's go, baby. All right, fight number 2. The only sketchy part of this fight is if Gyarados dodges 4 things with a Bright Powder in a row. Which he can have that at that point, to be honest. All right, take out. Now Ice Punch always kills. God, I love Sneasler so much. So good. Show me Gyarados, I believe. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. Doesn't change anything. Actually, this is... I could just take care of your Sturdy right now. Let me knock you off, big man. Because we know I live avalanche crit. You need it to be what breaks the Sturdy. The Gyarados is... What? Huh? We said... Does it not calc? It doesn't... Dude, the calc doesn't include the boosted damage. Okay, that's great. The calc doesn't include the boosted damage. That's wonderful, man. Whatever, man. Doesn't include it just like payback. That might as well just be run over. I mean, it's such fucking ass. I'm already so fucking... Just get your kill, dude. That's... Whatever. No amount of winning now makes that worth it. That's... Top 5 mon in the game, dude. Wonderful. Could have just gone. I guess I could have just gone Galissapod, but fuck me, man. Nothing makes that outcome worth it. Like, nothing ever makes that outcome worth it. It is what it is. I spent a scale on a candy just to lose my Sneasler. Whatever, man. I guess I know now, but fuck. I don't get how Payback gets powered up in the calc, but not Avalanche. They work the exact same. And it's not even listed on the calc issues regarding the Pokedex and calc. But whatever, man. And of course, yeah, so the cook literally worked. It's just... Okay, man, if I know what happens, I just go into the Lissapod and back out into, like, that's... Oh my god. Whatever. That's just lame. No other way around that.
Yeah.
It is a learning lesson. It's unfortunate that that's the cost of the learning lesson. Like, if I make this thing normal and put it on, like, something where each one does the same. Oh, I should have known better. Just unfortunate that that was the cost of the fight. One of the best Pokemon I will ever use in this game is unfortunately what we lost out of that. My fault. I should know that's how that is listed on the calc, but not great. I think it did some minus defense in HA. If it wasn't, it was a roll, but yeah. Though I would probably rather it not be a roll, because that'd be even more frustrating. Dude, this calc is so advanced with like automatically boosting payback damage and stuff when you move last, or stuff with like Vicious Rend if you move first. That when that it messes with me with stuff like that, where it's like situational, and I think it automatically applies. That's just how it is, but that's rough. Ooh, that's yeah, that's
It's just, it's definitely a little difficult to keep morale up after that one. This feels worse than when my whole box got shit on after Flannery. Yeah. It's cool though. We'll just get like Dragapult and then we'll feel better about ourselves. We encounter Dragapult and then we all run around in circles being happy. Or Dino. And then Conkeldurr with that guy gone. I'm gonna be needing a lot of mileage out of your fighting type. And I guess this guy is back on the table again. I hate it so much. Okay, can I just go ahead and get encounter? If I can, let me check movesets because I'm like so sure that I don't want the Mount Pyre summit anyways. Right? Could I? I don't know if I can. I think my Marshtomp just misses the level. Wait, my Tugger can. I can tug. We could. I mean, that increases our chances. Well, everything is 55 max level, but then the unevolved Pokemon are 5 to 58. It limits the encounter table down to Phantom, Drifloon, Pumpkaboos, and Dinos and Dreepies. So, like, I don't know if it's better leveled to. Actually, wait, no. If I wait till Summit, we can. No, wait, it's not. We do it. Yeah, I don't think we can. Everything is max level 58 here, right? I don't think I could. I don't know if I'd be able to repel in it. Unless there's like a specific way that. Repel manipulation. Yeah, it's only for highest level stuff. And Droopy, everything has the same highest level. Yeah. But isn't everything level 58? So wouldn't... It is? Okay. Oh, yeah. It does look like a better chance. Yeah, it does look like a better chance because I have Honchkrow Dupa ready to... Yeah, so I could just... No, I think you're right because it gets rid of all the 5 to 58. It gets rid of a lot more of the 5 to 58 encounters this way, right? And so it limits it down to what, like, for Cloak, Zweilous, and Drifloon a good amount of the time? If you don't have Honchkrow already. So Marshtomp can do that. I'll just wait. Marshtomp will need to not be in front of the party at the beginning because of the earlier Mount Pyre floors. And then I just gotta check their movesets because I'm like, does Driftbloom? I'm like pretty sure Driftbloom can just boom on me. Never mind, it's too... Okay, it can't self-destruct. Ooh. At 58, it can have Defog, Self-Destruct, Shadow Ball, Acrobatics. Okay, well, if it booms, we do things that are not exactly
If we boom, this stream probably ends. Yeah, like at least. I know. Silas, it's just Dragon Pulse, Scary Face, Crunch Payback. Cloak. Battlefog, Dragon Pulse, Insurance, Infestation. You eat these though. You're not a good catchmon. So, yeah. Okay. Repel on. Go over here. I mean, I should definitely be somewhere loose and easier. I should just be happy that this is a run I'm on. Not that I'm gonna sell from here, but like our personal best has grown so much in this attempt that I should just be happy. Which I mean, I'm happy. So let's fall out. Wait, not taking that off. Turn it back on. There we go. Back on.
Let's go.
Tell me something. Is it equal or higher? Try to be high. Right? Very equal, right? There we go. Please, please, please. Okay. We are alive again. This run is alive again. Catch rate. No. Do I spark this thing is the question, even though it can like do funny things to me. I don't know if I can catch this without sparking. Yeah, do it. Wow, man, if I didn't... Now I can do the, wow, if I didn't lose this Pokemon, we'd have fucking Jerkcloak and Nuzlocke, but you cannot be caught in that thinking. Yeah, you cannot be caught in that thinking. And now I'm going to the thing that just red and balls this guy. So I can toss balls at it. Yeah, I still have game corner, so that's a huge plus. Don't think this counts as a dusk ball place. Alright, now I just gotta catch it. So I can't really chip it more from here. Let's go. Ah, okay. Yeah, keep getting parried. Because I don't want to keep being infested. Go. Okay, man, that's cool. I think Infestation's out this turn. Otherwise, I need this thing caught. Okay. You die, no one cares, so... Clear Body is pretty nice. I mean, both abilities kind of work for different things, but Clear Body is, I think, a little more widely applicable. Infiltrator is more niche, so... I honestly, I really only care about the nature. I can deal with some bad IVs if the nature is good. Or, like, not ass. Because of how much more expensive it is to change that. You gotta get in the ball first, though. I think I can switch to timer balls, though. I should be able to switch to timer balls, right? Timer ball max turns. After 10 turns, yeah. It's been more than 10 turns. There we go. That's what you love to see. Got Pyre, we got your cloak. There's no other way to put it. Put something back up front. Oops, not. I want that shit back on. We got a review. No one here can fly, right? Yeah, okay. This is gonna be pretty. I mean, I'll have to plan, so I don't want to go back to that PC. This is a very huge moment. Hey, my little buddy. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can... Mid is the best way to put it, but it avoids the worst. Definitely mid, though. Good attack. We avoid a bad nature. It's a pull. Scales can be used on special attack and speed if necessary. Avoiding the bad nature is one of the more big things. It would cost the same for me to fix a crappy nature than it would to fix all three of attack, special attack, and speed. Good HP could come underrated too. Obviously, I evolved this now, but the question is, knowing it's probably going to be used here, do I? Candidate to get early Draco? Or no? Yeah. Or do I? It's like it's either I candy him to get early Draco if I need him badly for Mount Pyre, or I delay him. I mean, I guess I could theoretically just see what cooks for my... What a cook for the first fight would be. Oh, I miss on Dragon Darts if I do that? True. So I definitely wouldn't want to spend the candy. I probably would just full send it then, right? After I just spent a scale and a candy. The scale, I think we don't get any more... We only get one more scale until like post Tate Liza. So we have 3 scales to get us through Space Center if we made it that far. So it's probably not a worth it thing to do. I should take my Dragon Darts, I believe. I honestly don't know. I was keeping 7th badge around as an option if I missed on like Dreepy or something like that. Now that I have Dreepy, I'm a lot more open to the options. So that definitely needs to be thought about. And obviously, I mean, if I were to have gotten it, it would have been earlier. I would have gotten, like, Heat Badge for trying to roll Metagross and Tyranitar when I had trouble with Winona stuff, but that's in the past, so now I definitely want to see if... I definitely would want to get Dragonite out of the encounter table before I would think about taking that table. Remember correctly, I think my friend mentioned... I'm trying to remember how many Master Balls my friend mentioned you get in this game. Is it 2 or 1? I think it was 2, he said. 2, yeah. So I'm just like looking ahead to Magma Hideout a little bit, and it is a really... I know they're safe for the roamers, but it's a very interesting encounter table for me if I go to room 5. Because the chance of me getting pseudo from there is super high with my dupes. But that doesn't really matter too much. In the sense that, like, I can just get one from Game Corner. I just want them... I want Dragonite on. So if I map out... Like, I'm pretty sure... I know that, which route is it? I think... Yeah. I know I'm not taking 125, because 125 is mid as fuck. There's a good chance I don't take 124 either. Yeah, it would have been looking very nice. Definitely. And by then, I'll have the scales to kind of fix the guys that are good, because my Gren is so cheeks. Just because it's my speed, that's what cheeks. I'm trying to look at where my Dragonite options are. We've already taken Meteor Falls, obviously. Seafloor Cavern has Dragonair, Dragonite Chant. But I don't have Slowbro yet, so it's like a 1 in 3. I just want to map out some of these things. And then let's look at Dragon Knight locations. Just also see if we have Meteor Falls as well. So I would need to fish for a Slowbro somewhere. As in like search for it if I was that desperate, but that would require taking an encounter in a place I never really want to take, which is Route 125. Yeah, like I never want to take that encounter. So if worse comes to worse, if I needed to take that game encounter, I still probably would just have to roll that one. I don't think there's a way I can get a Dragonair before the 7th gym. If I get the 7th gym, I'm probably just taking table. Granted, if I get Evergrande City encounter early, yeah, let me do it. Sneasely. I had Muscle Band on, so let me put that in. I think it's because it had Sturdy on. That's the only thing unless it sees Avalanche as the damage it did. But that is actually really confusing. Did it see Avalanche? It had to have seen Avalanche as that damage. Because Gyarados just out damages it. That's so odd, right? Not even in the sense of like, oh yeah, I keep harping on it, but now I'm just like, kind of... I just want to know for future's sake, it had to have seen the fact that Avalanche would do the damage, but then in that case, it didn't show on the calc. Which is awkward because... Sturdy shouldn't have affected it since it's... I didn't kill this thing either. Yeah, that's kind of lame from the calc, but whatever. Yeah, you think it would show up here or something like that? Let's see. Does it show up in moves thing? Nah. Yeah. I guess it will. A little bit annoying that that's not ever specified, but what can you do, I guess? I mean, the other option for rolling an early Dragonite is, I think it'd be after the hideouts. I could surf all the way over to Evergrande City, and take the surf encounter, which is a high Slowbro Slow King chance. Since you can get that before a lot of things, you just can't get the fairy. And if I did that, it would allow me to get a guaranteed Dragonair in Seafloor Cavern. That's like pretty late though. Dude, Dratini being in the feather badge options is so cheeks. Like, what the hell, man? Why is it there? I guess because you pair the weaker dragon pseudos, but man, switch Beldum and Dratini, honestly. Hate that thing. Yeah. Definitely, they're all very good. Everyone is just better, and I would assume that I don't know. I don't even know about Salamence, to be honest. I don't see that one. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's an Intim guy. I guess that exists, but... I see that one the least because it's probably the hardest to encounter. Yeah. I think it gets like flamethrower by level up, so there's that part too. Depending on when if you got it from Game Corner.
Yeah, I do have Crobat.
I have some good flying type dupes. My dupes are pretty good in certain places, and then horrible and yeah, the guts Heracross, holy. And then I get Pinsir, Lily Demon. I kind of want to see where this. I mean, we kind of decided we're evolving this because we want Dragon Darts. We'd rather do that and get late Draco than get early Draco, but have to spend a scale. Yeah, guys, we should teach Disable. Plus, we do need all the help we can get. Now we got a little buddy. I mean, for now, we can put Will-O-Wisp over Assurance. And I'm pretty sure Shadow Ball. Dude, what the fuck? I mean, you're not using Will-O-Wisp on this thing. It's gotta be Shadow Ball, Dragon Dart. I think you keep Dragon Pulse as well, because this thing is kind of a mixed guy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not clicking Will-O-Wisp on this thing. So. Shadow Ball over Shadow Claw most of the time, I would say, right? Actually, no, this is a worth it potential. I think, because I think Shadow Claw does more to than Shadow Ball for me. 20 stat difference, high attack but low special attack. I don't think this lends itself well to clicking Shadow Claw or Shadow Ball over Shadow Claw. It'd be one thing if I was like, yeah, Shadow Claw just always does more on equal defense mons still, so. And I mean, maybe Sucker Punch just isn't good so on this thing, but I think Sucker Punch is in a place where I'm about to go into that has double Tailwind. I think Sucker Punch is worth keeping.
At least I would say so. I'm pretty sure you'd probably just like, there's probably a lot of times people would use like the flamethrower TM or something on this anyways, I'd imagine. You'd probably, there's some good TM use for this thing, I imagine. I actually don't think Shadow Ball. I mean, let me look at the upcoming fights. Yeah, I really don't see Shadow Ball. I mean, I guess I could see it on like other things. But I guess I probably see Sucker Punch even less when I look at it. This thing probably doesn't use Sucker Punch. It mostly just feels like one of those, it's nice to have moves, but Sucker Punch might be even less of a move on this thing. I might just run double stabs. At the same time, I have the Shadow Ball TM. I don't even know who uses the Shadow Ball TM. Shadow Ball is such a move that's like, why would non-ghosts use it? To be honest, at the very worst, I just pop that thing and I think I just rock with Sucker. I can fix regretting Shadow Ball. I can't fix regretting Sucker. That like without it being expensive, it would be pretty expensive to fix that compared to fixing the other one. All right, let me bring him into the calc. My buddy. Is that? I think that's the fast. No, you're still faster, obviously. Yeah, you're still faster. Would you have been faster? Yeah, you would have been faster. That's nice though. Obviously, these guys are actually you're faster than this thing. Obviously not faster than that. Second fastest mon get. And obviously there's a difference in the amount of damage this thing is doing compared to the damage Vector is doing. All right, let's look at this for a bit. I still got some in me. I'll kind of want to get a little bit of a playing field. I think I might just do one fight just because I want to see how things look when I apply adding Toem to everything to get myself familiar. Ew, it's got levitate. What the hell, man? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, whoops, I forgot to switch out the count. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah. It's like, dude, I was like, oh, look. Then I saw this thing as levitate. Illegal cheating ass ability, mon. You should not have that. Yeah, the explosion. And obviously, focus band exists. So, like, even if I ran you, I couldn't do something like that. Well, on the bright side, I don't miss Sneasler for this lead because it would be the same issue. Yeah, you get sludge waves anyways.
I guess overquill isn't horrible. Another guy want to boom though, so I don't want to. At least with. I mean, so far in this run, we've had a boom at full HP happen once. That was Licky Licky and Flannery's gym. Now, I don't know what you'll find yourself, the average, like, how many times you'll run across that in a run, so what the average of that would be, but hey. I also need to navigate for Skuntank to come in last. Which could be tough. But let me focus on this guy first. Is it? Oh, we can't. Our usual, hey, I'm gonna outspeed and kill you guys, obviously can't really apply. I want to have a strat that's dodging explosion. I mean, if my strat is dodging explosion crit, there's less unlikely things to happen, and sometimes that's just the way it rolls, but I would hate for that to happen, you know? Maybe this guy wants to be the guinea pig. Dang, you suck. That's what happens when you're 8 physical attack, I guess. Putting life open no longer make you safe from the crit sludge wave. If it focus band proc. Obviously, I think the intended thing is like if you can tank it, you knock off, but can't tank it, so unless I leveled this guy up, but like it would explosion. I just dodge explosion turn 1, man. Just dodge explosion turn 1. Say, and just give it a Petra Berry because Sludge Wave can have a poison chance. Now, granted, okay, luckily I was like, good thing that thing, I was like, granted this might have Pursuit. Luckily it does not. I don't think I'll be in Sludge Wave range unless I got crit. Could it? Oh, let's see. No, I should be able to, right? Since I'm normal, I'm gonna put in as goes. Yeah. Nah, you're cool, you're cool. Cause like, I'm pretty sure this thing, if I had kept Shadow Sneak around, but I mean, normally you don't. Dude, here's the tech is keeping Kecleon around so you can Shadow Sneak Sucker Punch things. And then you only have to worry about Focus Band chances. Holy shit, man, that's the strat. Yeah, I mean, most expendable, highest chance of dealing with it guy. You just throw it at it. I think that just brings in auxiliary. That's what we kept big guy alive for. Use up the water gem. Fake out. Be like a little bit of chip. I don't think so. Like, even if yeah, let's see if this. If I get Sludge Wave crit, I am dead to Sludge Wave crits here. Let's check some damage here for a sec. I got crit. The only way to avoid the really bad damage would be. I'm gonna have a chance to be running Citrus. I just have to hope it doesn't crit, really. It at least increases my chances of being fine. Sludge Wave does have a 10% poison chance, I believe. So if it crit and poisoned, I might just say, you got it, bro. And dare it to Sludge Wave. That is a lot of damage to take from the water. Do that, fake out. Bring in Sludge Wave. Like what? 91. As long as I'm still baiting in Sludge Wave, I might just go Excadrill just to pivot. Because it's going to be, I think Excadrill might be useful this fight anyways. Just to bring out Water Spout again. I think I want... Granted, actually no, you can go in on the Sludge Wave. You can go in on the Sludge Wave, right? I don't know how much damage it is. That's like theoretically, I don't think it's a great idea, but let's say like just attacked with Sludge Bomb. Okay, it would still be like Water Spout crit range because it's gonna Water Spout. Granted, you exist too. You know, it might. It kind of does. It can even live a Sludge Wave crit into that 91% health Water Spout crit. And at that point, it's low enough. Where it shouldn't be a problem. If I do 35%, that brings you down to 56 theoretically. And at that point, you're using Energy Ball, which is easy for me. Because we want the box space to play around bringing in Skuntank last, because that boom hurts a bit more than a Gengar boom. Yeah, any fight where you have these explosion shits mixed in, man. This Tentacruel has been a great part of this run. I was first a little sad when I got it, because I got it route 109, I think, whichever the one's right below Slateport. And I was like, ooh, I don't have a normal resist yet at that time. And then I think that same run rolled Sandile in the same run rolled Sandile in Granite, so I didn't have a normal resist for Brawly. And my strat, I had to dodge. I was able to detect one of the retaliates with the Yanmega I had at the time, but then I had to just have Eldegoss dodge a crit, so I was like, it's Brawly, man, dodge a crit. I was like, man, I'll dodge crits on Brawly to make it deathless. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta full send that part of Brawly anyways. Often find out, I mean, if you just full send Brawly and risk like a crit sometimes, since you have to risk it most of the time anyways on like maybe the combustion, depending on how you can chain stuff. You might as well just play the way that gets you out of there deathless with risking crits. So if I switch you in once it starts going for Energy Ball, low enough to kill, but I don't want to kill with that. That 56. So Magnet you. They'll be switching on an Energy Ball at this point. Yeah, like it's just you go for you play the Mickey line because the Mickey line lets you get through like the first gym deathless, which changes a lot. And the Mickey line really at the end of the day is just like dodging secrets really easy. So if I Volt Switch out, what's a guy that can bait Relicanth always, but never this thing? Does Excadrill do that? Not at my current health. You don't do that either. Even though I do get mixed, I think I was able to confirm for sure if it sees Explosion on switching there. But I want to at least be sure, you know? Dang, I have to Magical Leaf this guy anyways. Oh, about when switching in, will AI see Explosion as fast kills? Because it does for me. Even though it wouldn't necessarily. Okay. James, I still would have to. No, if I went into Excadrill after I Volt Switch killing the Octillery, it should always see out damaging, I believe. Now, granted, I don't think you kill with Magical Leaf. You do actually. No matter if you see Magical Leaf, so I could just buy Magical Leaf, ship you out against that thing. Yeah, okay, so then could do something that always baits Aqua. Which, I mean, the only thing that always baits Aqua Tail is you. I shouldn't have to pre-damage you to get that result then. I would like to not have to. Dark Pulse theoretically does more than, or does this. I could just leave at 76. No, but I don't want to switch out on this knife. I'm not doing that. Actually, maybe I do because Pyre exists. But I can't always hit. If I got Whirlpool, that'd be lame. That's what. Nah, I do the extra dual thing. Could always get me having an Aqua Tail. Or Whirlpool, but in the day. Teach Magical Leaf to this bozo. Because it's still a fake mon at this point. Like, it's a fake mon at this point in the game. And then you're likely to Sludge Bomb. The last Pokemon, do I just have to hope I don't get flinch? My inner focus guy is gone. That like would help you. This thing's inner focus, he's cooked. If I switch nose, yeah, like, that thing's cooked, so. Bad Pokemon. I mean, let's take out Explosion for the sake of getting correct damage amounts. If I run something like Skun, if I run something that resists both moves, then it's way less likely to Dark Pulse. Makes me have a better time. Jump rid of these guys. It shouldn't ever. Probably should get the kill in the beginning at that point. So I don't have to worry about nasty flat shit. Now, I just don't know if I'd rather run Pecha or like a berry to prevent it. But it's mostly free, yeah. I think I just give you a citrus because I have a citrus surplus. Just give Magical Leaf to this guy. I don't think so. Main risk is just like some Mickey shit of like it decides to go for Dark Pulse, flinches me, then it goes for a Sludge Bomb, crits me, and then I die to Aftermath. But like, what the hell, man? That's so unlikely. Oh, and Kecleon? Yeah, nah, because it's just going for a Sludge Wave or Explosion. I don't think he has a way to reduce that. He needed magnets. If I EQ, I don't get an Aftermath. Let me check on that. Yeah, contacts. Or at least it should be, so it shouldn't work, right? Yeah, so I can just EQ, and then we're chill. You always kill with EQ, right? So I don't know what item I would give you. Not worth using a citrus on that part. I mean, maybe. Magnet goes on you. For you, my buddy. Oh wait, yeah. It should go over. Should it go over? Because Luigi can't deal with the relic now. Thanks, because head smash does so much. I don't think Crook can bait in Gun Tank. Or can bait in Relicanth. Let me double check if it can. What the hell's my Crook? Oh, there. My Intim won't be proc though. It can, I think. At least it should, so that should be fine. Because on the premise that it's not going in when it sees that it shouldn't go Scum Tank on my Crook. Yeah. It'd be pretty fixture for that. And then Ludicolo can just take Water Spout for us. And you have Miracle Seed. I think even if it Whirlpools us, we should be safe after a head smash. And yeah, we just give you... I have, since you're impish, I have to give you Miracle Seed because you're bad at the, you're just like a bad Pokemon. So item Tentacruel. I switch it on. Oh wait, Water Spout crit does kill, right? I taught it magically, so it just always hits anyways. Because even if I do like Zoom Lens, Leaf Storm, I think it's like 1% chance missing. It's pretty fraud, but like I can buy the skins. So at this point, I actually still am dead to a Water Spout crit, right? No, I thought. Oh wait, no, that's still. Oh, okay, yeah. But like, yeah. Either way, I have to give it an item that can't recover it in case I get like shit. So okay, no, I forgot to take off the water gun. You are safe after the crit. Yeah. Do I just give it a Poison Barb? Yeah. Do I just give it a Poison Barb so that... I just give it a Poison Barb. You don't need the item. If this crits... If this 7... Yeah. Crit Poison will never make... Because I need Electrode to kill for my strat, so... If both crit, however... If both crit, maybe I do need to run Citrus also on this. If both crit, it can mix up Sludge Wave rolls with... Kind of sucks. So I need Electrode to kill this. Granted, it's not like it's good sometimes. I mean, the chances of that happening is 1 to 16 times 1 to 16. This is not Scope Lens. Do I really think it matters though? Not everyone is going to use citruses. Or like, not all citruses. It could be. Let me check damage. Let's see. So if I eat this, it's like +1. A rapid spin here, so take another 10%. We'll say like it's at 8, since like fake out to a little more than 9%. Still wants to water spout. Poison barb, sludge bomb, brings it down to like 38.
Actually, wait. What was it?
8.
Uh,
No, actually, it mixes between. Yeah, mixes between them. If I rapid spin, and then that tech wouldn't really work. Yeah, I don't think I can kill after I'm faster, and so if I damage it and it doesn't click water spout, I'm pretty sure I'd just be dead to the energy ball crit. As opposed to if I damaged it really low, go down to water spout and I live without water spout. Because these should be identical rolls. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be faster. I'm 291 speed after the rapid spin. I mean, if I give it a citrus, I can do like either, I think. I have citruses to go around, so I might as well use them. For a place like this. If I give it citrus... I mean, 81... If what I'm switching in to have kill it is Electrode, I'd rather bait the energy ball. Because, yeah. So I'd rather just damage it. I'm switching into Sludge Wave, and then it's switching in on Sludge Wave that is targeting Ludico. I don't really have the health luxury to Sludge Bomb unless I get fortunate. If I don't get crit, I can do that. If one of the moves crits, it has to just go right into Electrode. Now, one crit makes it so I'm dead, so I have to switch out. Obviously, if I get double crit, I'm dead, but if I get crit once, I know I'm dead to the next crit, so I'm not gonna employ that strategy. Sludge bombing, because sludge bombing it doesn't just lower the water spout damage, it takes it out of clicking water spout. Because it brings it to 56%. And so any damaging, any like sludge bomb takes it out of the possibility of ever even water spouting. So I'd rather just do that. Since I think either way I'd have to run a citrus for security. Like if I did the rapid spin thing, I'd probably still have to run citrus anyways. Be safe from energy ball crit. Yeah, because Electrode has to kill it so I can make sure that Skun Tank doesn't come in if my Tentacruel is low. Because if he, how low would I have to be? Let me check. I have to be lower than 28%, but that's possible if even one of the moves crits. Whereas the other strat just lets me control it a little easier. And that these aren't the moves I want to switch in on, so. Yo, we got Dark Pulse. Another move that you don't really use on Pokemon like that. Wonder, did they keep the funny hidden items that are around here? Let's go. Plus one max. Plus one max revive. That's money. Okay, we're just all right in. Let me put these guys back to full on their calc. So if I have to do a mid-battle calc, it's not hooked. Yeah, you have suggest. That's all I need to double check. Don't do it. Okay. Don't. Okay. That. Does that put me into... Luckily, I don't think that was a huge roll. Am I out of... Okay. Luckily, that was not a high roll crit. I'm out of Sludge Wave range. That would have been kind of ass. You've gotten crit a lot today. Octazooka or Water Spout are the only moves that can click here. I should have just given this thing Silk Scarf so it could have hit a little bit more, but it shouldn't matter. Well, if you accuracy drop me, I have to switch out. Okay. Cool. That's just what's happening today, man. It's one of those days. So I can't even weaken the Water Spout. Crit led to 50-50 of those rolls, which led to an accuracy drop. Now, thanks to that, I can die to some double crits, but... That's... Okay. I'm just gonna have to sludge. Does Sludge Bomb do enough? Might not. Oh crap, might not. I wasn't able to fake out. Volt Switch does, yeah, minimum 60%. Sludge Bomb does... I'm a Citrus, Sludge Bomb does minimum 35. I have to Rapid Spin, yeah. Rapid Spin is the steer. I just don't want to get... I think Water Spout's still the highest damaging move. It should be. And even then, the Energy Ball, there's like maybe there's two rolls where it would click Energy Ball, and if it did, only a higher roll of the crit would kill, so... Okay. Avoided that part. There was a chance it could have hit Energy Ball there. At this point, I technically can kill this with it. I don't want to, makes Relicanth really Not great. 50%. This is always going to be energy balling now. Well, of course that. Who would have thought? This kills with magnet. You've gotten crit a lot of times in Mount Pyre, huh? Go into this thing. Show me Relicanth, please. Or otherwise you have to dodge another explosion chain. It should be Relicanth. There's never a situation where it wouldn't be. Yep. Oh, I even get the free intim out of that. That's kind of nice. Doesn't change much, but it's kind of nice. Whirlpool or Aquatail, I believe. Makes sense. I'm pretty sure it's incentivized to Whirlpool in this situation. We always live crit after Whirlpool though, so that's why I use this thing. This should only be Sludge Bomb, and it can't explode. That's fine. I think. Wait, what? Did I not give you Petra? What did I give you? Wow, I'm fucking ass. Why does he have a Cherry Berry on him? Don't Dark Pulse. Okay. I was like, why? Why does he have that on him? Reminded me of the fucking Squirt clip with the in Crystal Kaizo where I think Awakening or some shit was on them again. Like what? We're getting the hell out of here. Can't believe they don't let me escape rope here, man. SMH. Hey, we could have gotten Sunspore. It definitely might have had Sunspore. Do I think I have one more fight in me? I definitely do not have the double battle for the ooh, yeah, you know. This guy's very incentivized to set up screens. And I don't think I have a way to stop. This guy looks very incentivized to set up screens. I don't know. Yeah, this fight might take a bit to cook. As in, like, it won't take just 15 minutes to make something for us. So, probably just catch some Z's. That could work. My Blastoise moveset is like so cool. Don't with the funny HM learn set, since this thing learns Surf as a level up move. If I try to teach Surf it might bug, or unless that's just for Rock Smash. Let me check. No, it exists. I just don't know if that's just for Rock Smash or not. Because I have suffered from the thing learned Rock Smash as a level up move, and I couldn't teach Rock Smash to it before. Granted, it's not actually listed on the bug document. I mean, that doc is like so freaking outdated at this point. I mean, I don't think he's updating it, which is completely fair, but that does not cover all of the discovered bugs. Yeah, no reason for me to. Is there a guide even back with? No. They don't have another move they could have replaced Surf for them. Actually, does Barstomp get Surf by level up? No, so I can't even use that guy to test. Dang. I was like, if he gets Surf by level up, since I never use this thing as a Pokemon. Austin. Yeah, that's the Pokemon I would. That's if they got it as a level up. Are you jealous? No. Alright. Yeah. No, yeah, test that. If it will stop me from being able to use that. Definitely a potential option. Yeah, I don't know who else would cook up, but does not have that. Been playing with move space. It's cool though. I'll figure it out next time. I was not expecting to put in a full 8 hours for this stream today, but it just kind of worked out that way. So close to greatness, but that was a pretty costly mistake. Gonna be hard to get over that, but you know, you have to. That's kind of just how Nuzlocks go. You know, some people you just gotta roll with it. And I got Dragon Bolt, which definitely saved a lot of the outlook on that. But the fake out inner focus, like he was so. I'll have to. I mean, I enjoyed him for a while. I got to enjoy him for a good bit, but you know, sometimes good things have to come to an end, and that was the Sneasler experience. We learned from it. I mean, when I do remember saying we beat Winona because our Winona box was brutal. So I remember saying when we beat it that they were just kind of, you know, playing with house money at this point. So we move personal best, we keep getting experience. I mean, personal best went from let's see, literally the first trainer in Flannery Gym, but more like Tabitha, because we went through the whole post maxi stuff with like 2 Pokemon just to see how far we would go. We went from that to this being our next personal best. We take that. I'll see if I'm up to streaming tomorrow, because this one I mean, I enjoyed my time today, but it was a lot longer than I was expecting to go today. So I do have a few things to do tomorrow. So I'm unsure about tomorrow's stream, but as usual, we will stream Tuesday for about like 4 hours in the earlier slate before I have to like do the evening shift. So if I'm not live tomorrow, it'll be Tuesday. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, evening. Catch you guys later. See ya.